Disclaimer. This show is for discussion and entertainment purposes only. The Finding Gnosis Show is a platform for open discussion, exploration, and opinion sharing. The views expressed by hosts, guests, and participants are personal opinions and do not constitute professional, medical, legal, or financial advice. All topics discussed are only intended to spark curiosity, entertain, and encourage independent thought. If any subject interests you, we strongly advise conducting your own thorough research using reliable and professional sources. Critical thinking and due diligence is key. Stay curious, stay informed, be well, be lucky, and don't be an arsehole.
Good evening. Hello, everyone. How are you all doing tonight? This is your host, DNW. I will be filling in for Noodles this evening. Please click the link in the comments section and come up and join the stream if you so desire. If you feel you have something to share, we might have a special guest with us later on this evening. This is DNW filling in for Noodles. He couldn't be with us this evening. See what we have in the comments. Loho316 says, first and last comment. Well, I hope it's not your last. I hope you will come back and join us. Loho316. Sealost50 says, Noodles, been missing you. Well, I'm sure Noodles has been missing you too. Unfortunately, he couldn't be here with us tonight. Let's see, we have Keiko1165 says, Heya. Heya, Keiko. Sealost50, can't find the link. Are you on TikTok or YouTube? I don't have TikTok. No, unfortunately, we're not on TikTok, Sealost. We are on YouTube. We're streaming via StreamYard. The link is in the comments section. If anybody has anything interesting to share, any insights on life. Loho316 says, vegan version of full-on carnivore DNW tonight. Special guest, life abolitionism. Yes, it would be great to have life abolitionism to come up and join us. Feel free to click the link in the comments section to be part of the conversation. We very much look forward to speaking with you. Right now, I'm in the gym, about to warm up for a bit of a chest and shoulder workout. Divine Hazel says, welcome to the Finding Gnosis show with DNW. That's right, Divine. This is your host, DNW. Unfortunately, Noodles could not be with us tonight. He was supposed to host the show for me, but he had to go take care of some business, so I, DNW, am taking that position. Sealost50 says, when I touch the link, nothing happens. That's not good. Let's see if we can fix that problem, Sealost50. Let's see. When I click the link, it does take me to StreamYard, so it's working on my end, Sealost. I don't know what might be happening with you, but perhaps you can try closing and reopening your browser. Loho316 says, special guest vegan anabolic trend gains, ? It's possible that the special guest might be a proper description of who the special guest could be. Mike Donegan says, DNW needs JC. JC, Jesus Christ. Jesus, more like Jesus Christ. Well, Mike, if you want to come up here and try and help me find Jesus, I would very much appreciate it. Silas says, I have a black background on the stream, usually white. Well, Silas, I don't know what to tell you. I am not familiar with this sort of platform sharing. Usually when I stream from my channel alone. So perhaps what you could do is go onto the Vegan Equilibrium channel and try and join the stream from there. Loho says DNW probably needs more a wife than Jesus Christ. Well, Loho, what makes you think that he doesn't have a wife? Anyway, you know, the stream really wouldn't be a Finding Gnosis stream without JE. JE, if you're out there listening, please join us. The link is in the comments. So perhaps we need to react to something this evening. DNW needs to make many baby DN wetters. What is that? Oh, DNWets. DNWets. Sorry, a bit slow tonight. Okay, let's see. We might try a new format. If you happen to have a link to a news story or something interesting that you've seen on YouTube recently, or Instagram or TikTok or something similar, please share it. Share the link in the description and we can react. We're still waiting for someone to come up and join the conversation. Mike Dunnigan, would you like to join us? Would you like to share with us your insights on what's been going on in the world? And while I wait for that, I'm going to have a quick warm-up set here at the gym. Well, Loho says, this is a frighteningly good impression. Is DNW taken hostage? No, I'm not taking hostage. I'm filling in for Noodles tonight because he was supposed to host the stream, but unfortunately he was held up by something, so I had to take over. The link is in the chat for any of you who want to join and have a discussion about life. I know Divine Hazel was here earlier. Divine, would you like to come up and join us? Has anybody heard about Zoe Rosenberg? Zoe Rosenberg is an animal rights activist who has been sent to jail for 90 days for rescuing chickens. We can we'll watch a video on Noodles channel about that briefly. Let's see. Let's go to his channel. Amana Bossy says hello. Hello, Amana Bossy. Would you like to come up and join the stream? Feel free to click the link in the comments section. All right. What's up, man? You at the gym?
Yo, how's it going? Yeah, just finished at the gym.
Very good. Yeah, we haven't
How are
talked
you
in a
doing?
minute. I'm all right.
Glad to hear.
I'm here with a friend of mine, and we're writing letters to Zoe Rosenberg.
Talk to me about it, man. I live under a rock. Apparently, haven't heard.
Well, I mean, I don't know her personally, but I've like followed her work for years, and you know, she works with Direct Action Everywhere, and she's done many open rescues. You know, she saved so many animals' lives, and I don't know how long ago it was, but at one point she went into the Petaluma poultry farm. What was it? Was the company called
Purdue?
It was for Purdue, and it was Purdue Poultry Farm in Petaluma, California, and you know, they found 4 sick and injured birds, and she rescued them. And she was charged. I believe she was charged with a felony, right? Yeah, she was charged. She was charged with a felony, and
That's total bullshit. You know what was the charge? Just like a right to rescue sort of thing.
Rosen. Hold on, I'm gonna just look up the charges. Felony, conspiracy, and 3 misdemeanors. So like they wouldn't during the trial, they would not let her show any, they wouldn't let the defense show any footage of like what happened and inside the facility, or like of the birds or anything.
Okay, so she filmed and she wasn't permitted to use the footage. It was like hidden camera footage or something.
I mean, it wasn't like really hidden because it was an open rescue. So like they just got footage of what it was like in there. And of course they got plenty of footage of the birds and like documentation of the birds. The birds obviously needed a lot of veterinary care and they were in rough shape. I don't know exactly how bad their sickness or injury was, but so you can look that up. But generally DXE like is pretty strict about, you know, being, if they take an animal, there has to be like, usually it's because there's visible signs of injury or you know, or illness of some kind. Still with me?
What was that?
Oh yeah, just making sure you're still there. I can
Yep, still here.
Yeah.
So just listening.
Yeah, so they wouldn't let the defense show any footage of the birds or the facility. Clearly it was a very politically motivated sort of case. You know, the fact that like the DA wanted her you know, remanded without bail, and they wanted her, you know, they just were pushing so hard for her to be locked up and treated like the worst criminal, you know. So she's a political prisoner now, and she's a type 1 diabetic, and prisons are, you know, pretty notorious for being very bad at taking care of diabetics, you know.
So she's facing prison time for rescuing birds.
No, she's in prison now. She's
Yeah.
just started her 3-month sentence.
That's fucking insane. That is
Yeah.
for doing like a normal thing.
Yeah, I mean, she's not the first political prisoner out there, obviously. You know, this guy, Joseph Buddenberg, who I know, you know, he served 2 years for, I think he rescued close to 10,000 mink. He caused like over $500,000 of damage to mink farms.
Didn't Gary do something like that as well, right?
Yeah, I don't know how long he spent in jail. I think it was like 9 months or something.
It's fucking crazy. It's just protecting profit. It's insane.
Yeah, I mean, people don't want to admit that like animals, you know, suffer. I don't know.
Yeah, not commodities.
Yeah. So here's the deal. You know, Zoe, basically, so what's happened is here, I'll read you the letter that I was sent. So yesterday, animal rescuer Zoe Rosenberg began her 90-day jail sentence. She entered jail as dozens of supporters and a TV news crew watched. The jail knows that we are watching what happens to her, which is incredibly important given the power they now have over her health. I was able to speak with Zoe, and this isn't me, this is from someone who works at Direct Action Everywhere. They said, I was able to speak with Zoe on the phone last night. She had to wait 5 hours in the booking area before she was taken into housing around midnight. She is being housed in the jail's mental health unit because they say she will have more access to the medical staff there. She's being housed alone in a small cell, and due to the jail's 23-1 policy, she will have only 1 hour per day outside of her cell. Even this daily hour in a bigger space will be spent alone.
For 3 months, man, that's torture.
That's insane.
So she's being put in solitary confinement for 3 months.
Oh my god.
That's torture, man.
It's insane. She should be like rewarded for doing what she did. She's like getting jail time.
And you say you wrote a letter?
So yeah, like right now I'm working on a letter, and everyone is encouraged to write her letters. I mean, you know, people are holding marches across the country to you know, call for her freedom and to call for you know, Purdue to be prosecuted for animal cruelty. So if you want to write her a letter, you can email me at veganequilibrium@gmail.com, and I'll send you all the info. You know.
Yeah, man. I'll be happy to write her a letter. It's my first time hearing about her. Unfortunately, I just don't spend a lot of time online. You know, but this is insane. Like this Holocaust needs to end. People that rescue Holocaust victims shouldn't be seen as criminals. That's crazy. So yeah, I'm gonna write you, or you can send it direct message me on Discord, whatever you prefer. Or I can write an email to you, whichever one.
Cool. Yeah. Thank you. Obviously, these will all, like, every letter helps with morale. There's a lot of like strict rules you have to follow when writing to someone in prison, so that's why I'll send all the guidelines when I message you. But yeah, and just spread the word, tell other people to write to her, because it really helps, you know.
Cool, man. I'll write some stuff out in my YouTube community and X and Discord and stuff.
Thank you.
You're welcome, man. Thank you for letting me know, and for being dedicated, is vegan, man, and a poster of the animal Holocaust, man. Respect to you.
Thanks. Thank you. Yeah, you too, man. Let's I'll let you hop off because I know you want to go do some stuff, but thanks for taking the time to do this, and we'll talk soon.
Talk to you soon, man. Glad to see you. Have a good one, man.
Cheers.
And thank you for sharing.
Thank you.
Take it easy.
All right, bye. Yerf Dog says, why do you call her a political prisoner? From what I read, she was convicted for trespassing, tampering with a vehicle, and a felony count to commit conspiracy. Well, well, that is a good question. Perhaps she is not considered a political prisoner in the official sense of the term, but in a way, she is a prisoner for her beliefs that we should have the right to rescue sick and injured animals. I'm sure if Vegan Equilibrium were here, he would have a lot to say about it. It's an interesting question. You could call her a prisoner of war in a sense, because we, in a sense, are at war with the people that are causing the animal holocaust. Yef Dogs, if you'd like to come join the conversation, please use the link in the comment section. Unfortunately, Noodles was not able to join us tonight. He had some things to do, so I'm covering for him. If you have any interesting insights or things you'd like to discuss, please join the stream. If Dog says, LOL, prisoner of war. Okay. Well, I don't think anything's okay with being a prisoner of war. But it's an interesting idea. Do we call her a criminal for wanting to save animals' lives? Yerf Dog says, so she's not a political prisoner. That term is just used to elicit emotional responses. Well, I guess it all depends on your definition of political prisoner. Do you think that who else here thinks that she should be in prison for rescuing those animals? I mean, they were sick. If anything, it was shown that Purdue was breaking the law. They were breaking animal cruelty laws as per the laws of California. But what's interesting is that that evidence was not allowed to be shown during her trial. Yerf Dog says, she isn't a criminal for wanting to save animals' lives. She's a criminal for the offenses I listed above. Well, I mean, you could say if Jews were being imprisoned in Nazi Germany and someone went in there and tried to save their lives, in the eyes of the Nazis, those people were criminals. So it's kind of a similar thing, isn't it? Global Solidarity Now is with us. I believe the climate activists used the logic of preventing a greater harm by property violations. Would you like to come up here on the stream and expand on that, Global? Oh, and now you're going, Yerf Dog says, oh, and now you're going to the Holocaust. You aren't serious. Well, I just would say, what's the morally substantial difference? It is the animal Holocaust is the largest and longest running Holocaust in history. Perhaps you'd like to come on the stream, Yerf Dogs, and share your opinions with everyone. Or if you have some other suggestions for videos we should watch. Yerf Dog says, my voice is shot, I would otherwise. Well, Yerf Dogs, sometimes when my voice has given out, it actually sounds kind of cool. It's a bit gravelly. It's like, it kind of sounds sexy, you know what I mean? Sanctuary says, DNW, much salutes, brother. Well, much salutes to you too, Sanctuary. If you'd like to join the stream, please click the link in the comment section. I've just posted it there again because I'm having a hard time pinning it for some reason. Yeah, that's right. 2 streams, vertical and horizontal. I'm your host, DNW. Noodles couldn't be with us tonight. No, this is DNW. I'm filling in for Noodles. He was supposed to be hosting the stream tonight, but unfortunately, he had some things come up, so I had to cover for him. Sanctuary says, who is this? Sounds like an abductor. An abductor? Is that like one of those things you use in the gym? Sanctuary, you got it all wrong, brother. This is DNW. I'm filling in for Noodles. Yerf Dog asked, are you against people being convicted for trespassing, tampering with vehicles, and felony commission of conspiracy? Well, I mean, you could look at it the other way and say that Purdue was conspiring to harm animals and that they were trying to cover it up from the public. I do believe in the right to rescue. The authorities have been notified. Thank you, Global. The Gnosis channel has been hijacked. No, Noodles was supposed to host tonight, but he had something come up, so I'm covering for him. This is DNW. Anyway, if you'd like to join the stream, the link is in the chat. I'm having trouble figuring out how to pin it properly, so I just keep sharing it. Yerf Dog says, are you only against people being convicted of such crimes when the crimes are committed in service of your pet cause? Okay, we got American Zombie here. I'm going to see if I can vet him by making my let's see if hold on 1 second. American Zombie, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Okay, I don't think you're a troll, so I'll let you on.
Thanks, man. I've been on before. I don't know if you've been here when I was on.
Oh yeah, I remember you.
Yeah, I was setting up my own stream. I didn't think you guys stream this late because you're in the UK. I usually stream at night. And then when I went to check back and pin my own link to the chat, because I noticed sometimes I have that problem too, like you were just saying. And I saw you were live. I was like, holy smokes. Yeah. So it says surprise guest. I didn't know if you had one.
Oh yeah, we might be having a surprise guest later on this evening. I hope he does join us. In fact, I was actually filling in for Noodles. He was supposed to be hosting, but and he has just stepped in, so I'm going to switch up with him now.
Wait, is this DNW?
Yeah, this is DNW, but Noodles is going to take over from here on out. But it was good chatting with you, brother.
Yeah,
We'll
definitely.
talk soon.
Yeah.
Hey, American Zombie, how you doing?
Oh, I'm hanging, man. I'm just I only got maybe about 15 minutes because I was gonna do my own, and then I realized you guys were live. I was like, holy smokes. Because I know it gotta be like what, 3 a.m. over there?
Well, actually, I'm in the US and it's 9:40 p.m. here.
Oh yeah, it's 9:40 over here. Because I figure I have a lot of people in the UK that listen too. Sometimes they're up, I figure Friday night, they're up late. Yeah, I heard DNW was saying something about Yerf Dog and the vegan stuff for the animals or something.
Yeah. What do you think?
Yeah, I didn't catch everything, but yeah.
I think he was well, we were talking about Zoe Rosenberg and how she just got sentenced to 3 months in jail for rescuing some chickens from the Purdue it's a factory farm in Petaluma, California. And basically they have these giant sheds full of thousands of birds crammed tightly together, and and there was they received word, Direct Action Everywhere received word that there was sick and injured birds in there, and it actually is against California's animal cruelty laws for there to be sick and injured birds basically just left to rot in these sheds on any farm, any factory farm or any farm, right? They have to receive veterinary care. So they went in there and they grabbed the birds that were visibly sick and injured, and they took them out and they got them veterinary care and they brought them to sanctuary. And yeah, she was given 3 months in jail. And yeah, I mean, Yerf Dogs wants to rattle on and on about, all the, I don't know, minutia and the specifics. He's saying she wasn't arrested for rescuing chickens. She was arrested for crimes committed in executing the rescue. I don't, that's not really what this is about. It is, I call her a political prisoner because, they don't, these people, Purdue does not want people knowing what goes on in there. I mean, they wanted it to be like a felony theft thing. In fact, they were not even. She was. They were not. The defense was not even allowed to show any of the footage or of the factory, of what was going on in the factory farm. It's just like, okay, whatever he's saying, it's not minutia, it's precision. Whatever she was arrested for, yeah, they were going to try and find a way to get her arrested for rescuing those birds. They did not want the public knowing what's going on. They don't want the public knowing that they mistreat animals, that they abuse animals, that they leave these animals to suffer, like laying in, piles of their own shit, being pecked at by the other birds, having infections, having broken bones or injuries or whatever. They don't want people to know that they are pieces of shit that don't take care of the animals, And that's what DXE is exposing. That's what Zoe Rosenberg is exposing. And that's why they didn't want her to show any of the footage during the trial. The judge would not let her show the fucking footage of these birds because every time DXE does an open rescue and they are allowed to show what the footage and why they actually went in there in the first place, what do you think happens?
I mean,
they win.
Yeah, it's messed up, man. It really. I wouldn't expect any compassion from Yerf dogs, though.
The jury votes in their favor. They win because even a meat-eating jury can see how fucking awful and cruel those pieces of shit companies are.
I did a show on.
I don't know why Yerf Dogs is like so. I don't know why that like.
Well, again, his stance. I've spoken with him. I mean, I tried to have a cordial conversation. He started cursing at me, and it's okay because I know it's just something that he probably went through when he was younger, and also it's like you kind of see a person's character, and there's not really much you can do. I mean,
the footage is not irrelevant to the legal questions because the reason that they were doing what they had to do to rescue those animals. If the jury knew that that's why that's what they had to do to rescue those animals and why those animals needed to be rescued, then they would not say she was guilty. They'd say, oh yeah, like just like if it was a human, yeah, let's fucking, if we need to like tamper with something to get in there or to make sure that we get those animals out. It's not like she killed anybody. It's not like she hurt it. Like she didn't hurt anyone. Actually,
well, I'm not sure if they would. We live in a country here where they will tell you it's illegal to keep a canine out in the cold, but yet people will freeze to death on the sidewalk in Chicago years ago, and they don't care. So when we see this insane double standard, I mean, there is no law. I've told people many times, if you can pay your way out of it, that's not a law. It's a punishment for the poor and a free ride for the rich. And you have a good point with what's going on. I spoke with a farmer in Vermont years ago on Blog Talk Radio, and he told me, because I was surprised that they mixed in the chicken shit with the cattle feed. And he told me, he goes, yeah, he buys it by the ton. I did a whole expose on that, on how not only are they, I mean, it's just horrible to know that they're mixing in chicken shit with cattle feed. But also, he said in the ton, he goes, he buys it by the ton, you'll find dead chickens and stuff. And they just mix it up and feed it to the cattle. I mean, it's horrible. It's something like right out of Soylent Green. And I hear what you're saying about people that eat chickens and cows and stuff. At least they want them to be raised in a normal or natural environment. I mean, cows.
Yeah, it's just like Yerf Dog saying the stuff about why the footage isn't a defense. Whatever. If it is because like if like I said, if it was the human context, we would all be saying, no, do whatever you need to do. Get in there, get those people out of there, save their lives. But in this context, it's, oh yeah, we don't need to give a shit why they were going there. What matters is that they trespass. That's what's important. Like, you know, that's insane. That's absolute insanity.
Yeah.
Anyway, we got Patsy here. How you doing, Patsy? Been a long time.
I know it has. Where have you been, back guy?
I've been here in Boston. Same place as always. You're down in South Carolina still?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, no, I hear what your dog is saying, but he's kind of also delusional because the legal system, it's really the just us system. And if you're not a part of that, then you're lucky. I mean, you might luck of the draw, get over on something, but they've already predetermined everything. I mean, when you see innocent people, things happen to them and guilty people go free. I mean, how many times do we see that? When's the last time you heard of a politician going to jail for letting drugs into the country or for corruption or something? It just common sense will tell you it's a system, but the whole legal, illegal type of thing, it's corrupt. It's sad to really think about it because, again, Larkin, Rose, and other guys who write these books about government, the fiction of government and authority, which leads to the fiction of law. That's what creates these problems because morality goes out the window.
Yeah, I mean, I certainly agree with a lot of the stuff Larkin says, but obviously not all of it. And Larkin, he becomes very foolish when it comes to the question of animal rights. He just starts throwing around logical fallacies and stuff, which is just really ironic. But I know that's very common for otherwise intelligent people to lose a lot of IQ points when it comes to animal rights. Patsy, what do you think? Why don't you join the discussion here?
Well, in general, there wasn't like but 2 chickens, right? That she went in there to try to rescue, right? Is that right? Is that
I think it was
maybe
4.
a handful?
I think it was 4 chickens.
Pardon me?
I think it was 4, but I might be wrong.
Okay, that's good. I mean, what I'm trying to get to on that is, I mean, how many chickens were in that facility? And you got umpteen hundreds of chickens in that facility, able to produce eggs or whatever they're doing, or I mean, and they can't look out after the 2 sick chickens or care about the person that wanted to rehabilitate the chicken. I mean, this is where it gets crazy to me. And it's just like I say, it's nothing but the dollar bill. That's all what it's
Well,
called.
yeah, the thing
the dollar
is
bill is the bottom line in life in general. The dollar bill, just remember this, is the bottom line in this life we're living in. Okay, that's crash, that's real, and it's true. Okay?
Yeah, I mean, the thing is I don't know. I lost my train of thought. Yerf Dogs, if you want to come up here with your raspy voice and explain what you mean by how it undermines my credibility, please do so. I'm open to that discussion. I got the hiccups right now for some reason.
Wow. Hey, thanks for having me on, man. I just happened to catch you guys live in the middle. Yeah, but if you guys are on after I do mine, I'll hop back on, see what's up.
Oh, you're going live?
I was gonna go live at 10, because I figure 10 to 12 maybe, and then when I was gonna pin it, it shows the recommended stuff. I guess because I've been on here before, it pops up a few times. Yerf Dog has come over. You know, he trolled me a little bit on the evolution thing. One thing I'll give Larkin is he questions that because he doesn't see the evidence. So I'm not really going to really get into a debate or anything. I'd like to just have a conversation, but he doesn't seem to be too capable of that. But yeah, I'll try to, you know, swing back around. You guys take care. Have a good one.
Cool.
All right.
Noodles.
Yeah.
You got a spoon, a stainless steel spoon?
A spoon?
Yeah, around close by.
I could get a spoon.
Go get it. Turn it over like where the the bow part is, where you the curve part of the spoon,
Mm-hmm.
where you eat the food. Put that up against your temple. Your temple is on your face right there, right
Yeah.
beside your eyes. Put it up
Okay.
against there with pressure and hold your breath, and it'll go away.
Okay, I'm gonna try that right after I do another couple sets here.
But it will work.
You said hold my breath with the spoon
With
against
the
my
spoon,
temple.
yeah, the part that's curved, where you put the soup or whatever. Put it up against the side of your temple and kind of press it in good, and then hold your breath, and you'll get rid of the hiccup. Take a deep breath in like that, and then hold it. Yeah.
I had always heard that one of the good ones was to try and you let all the air out of your lungs, and then you try to chug a glass of water upside down.
Upside. You drown that way. Uh, um, but no, I mean it's just the whole thing is the way the system is set up.
Mhm.
The only thing that's important is money, and that's what it all comes down to, and that's why I'm just so disgusted about life, right, in general. Um, and the animals, they don't have a chance. I mean, there's just you know, animals don't have a chance. Uh, Humans don't even have a chance, but animals definitely don't have a chance in this world.
Mhm.
I mean, uh,
Mhm.
but it's disgusting. That's all.
So, what have you been doing with yourself? How you been keeping busy?
Well, I don't know. I've had I've had some health problems recently.
Oh, I'm
Some
sorry
things
to
have
hear
gone,
that.
nothing good has gone from, nothing good has happened to me recently. I've had a lot of negative crap going on. Just bad. I'm down on life right now. Big time down on life. But,
Well, I'm sorry to hear that.
yeah. Yeah. Just I don't care about anything, it seems like. Period.
Sounds like you've hit a bout of depression.
Yep. Which is not new to me, but I just think there's just so much going on in my life that I can see that's negative as opposed to joyful and positive. I don't know. It's family oriented. Some of it,
Well, do you know, no
religion
pressure, but
oriented. Some of it. I deconstructed noodles. Um,
care to share any of that, of any specifics with us? You don't have to share anything, but perhaps perhaps we can just talk through it a bit.
yeah, I did tell you that I deconstructed, right?
You what?
I deconstructed.
From what? From Christianity?
Yeah,
Yeah.
fully.
Okay. Well.
And I don't know. Just
Did that
I don't know how to explain it. It's kind of like I've gone through a metamorphosis, you know.
did
And
that improve your emotional state, or did it help make it deteriorate?
it had to deteriorate to a certain degree because at this point, I'm seeing things in reality so much. It's just such a real deal now that any illusion or sense of joy has just kind of like been erased. And so, yeah, I've gone through a pretty, especially in the past months, I would say 6 months. You know, just everything looks negative. There's no, I don't really see any meaning in life right now.
Well, that's interesting that, you feel like you deconstructed because you feel like Christianity's bullshit,
Right.
but in a way it was kind of like an adhesive that was maybe holding some things together for you.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And that's why I guess a lot of people run to religion. That's actually the role that religion plays in many people's lives.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a coping mechanism, definitely. That's the main thing religion is coping.
And I don't think that like coping is always such a bad thing. Like coping is an important strategy. It's just, my only thing is I guess it's fine as long as it's not harming anyone else. It also sucks though, because I really value like, being super logical about a lot of things, and just
But see, the only problem is, dude, is that once you see the reality, okay, and once you like read that Bible and understand what it's saying and what happened in that Bible and everything, once you see that, you can't unsee it.
So what caused you to finally fully deconstruct?
Well, to tell you the truth, I really didn't have any thought about it at all until I looked on the YouTube and I was going through a lot of channels, okay, on the people who were deconstructing, and one in particular was called Mind Shift, and I started listening to him, and he knows a lot about the Bible, and he was really analyzing it, about all the scriptures and what they meant to us in translation about just in general about the Bible. And I said, man, he's making a lot of sense, and I never thought about that. When you're a Christian, you kind of skim over it. You say, okay, okay, it must be a reason for that, or whatever. And there's no critical thinking at all involved. You just take it for what it is.
Right.
But once you get to that point, once your eyes are open, you can't shut them back.
Right.
And that's the point I'm at now.
Greetings, brother Marcus. If you'd like to come up and join the show, the link is in the comments. Be great to have you on here. We're with Patsy right now. We're discussing her deconstruction from Christianity. Sorry, I had to do my DNW voice.
You sounded just like I thought, is that DNW back on here? I thought that was it.
Actually, this is DNW. Needle was supposed to be hosting the show, but
you the whole time. Was it?
Yeah. He had some things come up, so I had to fill in for him.
It was you. You make me smile for the first time.
I'm glad I could make you smile, Patsy.
I can't believe it.
We're on here with Patsy. We're discussing her deconstruction from Christianity, and there's some pretty interesting insights. If you'd like to join the conversation, the link is in the comments.
You were just so mad at me. But no, I value the truth more than an illusion. So
Right.
You gotta. That's your choice.
Right.
Do you value truth more, or do you value a hope or a wish
So
or
there is there's a girl named Christy, I think it's Christy Burke. She has a YouTube channel called Jezebel Vibes.
I've seen that.
And she does such a great job with deconstruction. Now it seems more the content she makes is politically based, but yeah, but she does a great job. She's so insightful when talking when she makes these Christianity deconstruction videos.
Yeah. But yeah, I've definitely seen her before, and I've listened to it. But it's kind of like I've gotten to, if I could say it in a way, in one word to describe how I feel right now, is the word raw. Raw.
Raw.
Yeah.
Well, it's kind of like, I mean, it's almost like you're in a grieving period. You're mourning the loss of a major part of your, something that was a part of your life for a long, long time, right? Decades.
And we're talking 50 years.
Wow. Yeah. There you go.
And nobody in my family, is thinking the way I think, or and it is a thinking deal. It's about belief, okay? Because nobody knows anyway, so it is a belief. But nobody in my family believes the way I'm believing now, or have started believing different than what they believe now. I feel like I'm kind of alienated. I'm going through this by myself.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody to really talk to about it, except for the people online. But nobody in my life, personally.
What about your partner?
He's a Christian, and he's not gonna give it up. I've already asked him. I've even pointed things out in the Bible that are contradictory, that don't make any sense. That looks like it's a man-made book, and all this stuff. And he says, "I don't care. I'm still gonna believe it." He just said it. I don't care. I'm still gonna believe it.
That's just the easier road for most people.
But other than that, that's just going through all that. And, every day just it feels like I'm a different person. I don't know how to explain it. Different person than I was 4 years ago, whatever. I started deconstructing. I probably started about 3 years ago. But anyway, I'm almost shocking myself about But other than that, how have you been?
I don't know. I guess fine. I mean, I'm just like coming to the realization that I'm old.
How old are you?
I'm 36.
Oh yeah, you're real old.
Yeah, it's just like
Oh my God, that's so young.
This guy came into my job today, and he was like, I mean, I thought he was like in his mid to late 40s or whatever, and I found out he's only like 3 years older than me. And I'm like, shit, dude, this is it. Like, this is where I'm at. This is and I look at myself and I'm like, damn, I feel like I'm really letting myself go. Like, I don't work out as nearly as hard as I used to. And it's just like, I'm
Do you have the desire to work out?
I mean, I do. It's like about it's just about making it a priority and all that, you know. Also,
Well,
I have this shoulder injury.
mm,
I don't know what is going on with my shoulder. Just makes things fucking. I don't know. It's just fucking with me. So I actually, I'm about to start a cycle of peptides of TB500 to see if that helps with my shoulder.
mm.
Um,
Well,
see.
the only thing I can say from that is be glad that you have the desire. Okay.
Black Hole Was Up says, again, Black is simply saying hi and Merry Christmas. Well, hello and Merry Christmas to you too, Black.
Just like I said, let's be glad you still have the desire to do it.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm thinking of like taking steroids or something, like going on some testosterone or something, you know?
Yeah. But 36, please, okay? Please. That's so young.
No, you don't understand. I'm a pencil neck though. Like I can't be a 36-year-old pencil neck. I gotta fucking.
Who cares?
I do. I don't. You know, like I don't. I want to like. I want to still feel good about myself when I look in the mirror.
Oh, please, don't be so superficial.
Well, you know what? The world is a superficial
Just
place.
because the world's superficial, not everybody's superficial. Okay.
But most people are.
The people that are worth a shit aren't.
That's not necessarily true.
Yeah, it is so true.
Well, I disagree with that.
If I nah, I ain't. I look for substance more than that in a person. Nah. I mean, I know you have skinny fingers and everything, but I still like it.
You see? You see? There it goes. It just slipped.
I had to do
Slips
that.
out of
I
you.
had to,
See, even you, Patsy.
I had to do it.
See, even you.
Nah, I didn't mean. You know what I didn't mean.
No, it's.
I
in
did
all-
that to make you like. I did that to make you
all of
like
us.
me. I
It's
did
all of
that.
us.
It was a ploy to make you like me.
It's in all of us. We
It was
all
a
act,
ploy.
even if we want to act like we don't.
It was a ploy to make you like me. Making fun of it. So you working out now?
Yep.
I can tell. I can hear the. I can hear the weights. Which part are you working on now?
I'm doing the pec deck.
Peg. What do you do for your neck?
Yeah, I should do like neck exercises, right, to build up my neck.
Well, what you about?
Global says peptides are short chains of amino acids, the building blocks of proteins, essential for biological functions like hormone signaling, immunity, and cell communication, and are used in skincare medicine like Ozempic or Botox and supplements for various effects.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, peptides are, it seems like they're shown to have like a lot of benefit. I mean, they basically could cure obesity. They really could. Escape the Matrix has joined us. Hello, Escape. How are you doing?
Well, the thing is, the NW, you said sanctuary, please do come on, and I did.
Oh, well, here you are.
Noodles, I got to tell you, bro, your comedy is hilarious. I dig it. I dig the cadence. I dig the humor. It's fucking A1, bro. Fucking A1,
Thank you.
Not to mention the musical talent he has. The musical type.
Oh yeah. Well, I know he does that reggae, right? Right, bro?
Yeah, man.
I do some reggae.
Down with the reggae. Yeah, I've actually been meaning to change up my music catalog and uh, add some more high frequency music. You know?
Do you feel like the music you have now is low frequency?
Oh yeah, man. It's a lot of certain type of hip hop. I mean, I like it because it's funny you're talking about the gym. The music I listen to, it really gets you going for the gym, but just on a spiritual element, it ain't doing it. You know what I mean? It ain't doing it on a spiritual element.
Well, what would make it more spiritually sound?
Um, if I just listen more to instrumentals and not words as far as, violence and sexual activity and stuff like that, you know what I mean?
Drums. Drums.
If I,
Drums aren't spiritual.
you
Like
said
like
what?
like a big drum beat or something. It is not spiritual. You wouldn't want to hear drummy type song.
Yeah, I know. To me, it would be boring, right? But I want to get into it.
Yeah, definitely two different types of music there for whatever you're doing physically to your body. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, yeah. What kind of music do you like, Patty?
No, I like um, I like rock. I like a little bit of country, certain amount of that. Not too much of the country. But I just like anything, just more or less from the '70s and the '80s. That was some good music back then.
Oh, yeah, that classic, right?
Yeah,
Country classics.
yeah.
Yeah, I had a friend the other day. She was at a game, and I couldn't believe these guys are still alive. You remember the Temptations?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
I love the
Yeah,
Temptations.
yeah. She said they did a halftime show at one of the football games. I was like, what the hell? I didn't even think they're still alive.
I got to sing with them I think earlier this year.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that was the '60s.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yep.
You know what, Noodles? Your resume's up there, bro. Who else have you had?
Well, I sang with them. I've sang with Derek Morgan. Actually, I was supposed to release 2 records with Derek Morgan, but that kind of seems like it's fallen through. But I still have the recordings. We don't have a contract, so I can't really release them. But it might still happen. We'll see what happens. Global Solidarity says, "Does Noodles have a fan in audio?" With a fan, I don't know what you mean by that. I thought I heard a fan sound. Perhaps it was Patsy.
It wasn't me.
Oh no, perhaps it's
No,
escape. It's
it would have
escape.
been me. Yeah, I'm
Voice.
just making some food. I'm going on mute. I don't want you guys to hear me chewing. So yeah, it's me.
Anyway, yeah, so I did stuff with Derek. I've done stuff with Monty from Simmerup, and I have a few records that I'm working on with the Pioneers. Um, so that's my big thing right now. I also have a clothing line, and I have a few celebrity customers. I've sold one of my shirts to Ariana Grande.
Hmm.
I sold a few shirts to uh, what's his name?
I've seen your clothes, man. I like them.
Thank you.
I've seen that on video. Yeah. Yeah, you showed it one time. The shirts are sickening.
Tom Kenny. I've sold shirts to Tom Kenny. And I have, recently, Paul Weller bought one of my shirts. Paul Weller is was the lead singer of The Jam.
What? Yeah, that's nice. I mean, I think that's still on your channel, right? That video. You show the your clothing. The shirts are really nice, I thought.
Thank you.
They're very tailored and nicely made. I can tell a quality shirt when I see one. Just like
They're all made in
same way with a man.
Oh, thank you, Patsy.
I can tell quality when I see it.
Well, if anyone else wants to come on and join the conversation, the link is in the chat. I know Brother Marcus is probably listening. Brother Marcus, would you like to come on?
It's crazy because I can't even see the chat.
Yeah, it looks like there's like, it seems like it's kind of weird. I don't know how this this thing works exactly, because I'm like sharing the stream.
Yeah, has YouTube done some different stuff recently? Because
What?
has YouTube changed some things recently? Because I just noticed that sometimes when I hit a live stream, it'll have a black screen instead of a white screen like it normally does.
Oh, someone else said that actually.
Yeah, and that's happened more times than a couple. I don't know if they've changed what they're doing. They've gone over to the screen names too, like when you go on a chat and you comment in chat, it'll be at something, at whatever its name is you had in the beginning or something shows up instead of and that's why I've had to they sometimes mine will say sea lust, and that was my original name on YouTube back about 20 years ago, when I first got on YouTube, but but they've gotten to the point where they're using that a lot more than the name you pick.
Mm-hmm.
So people can't really tell who you are for the original person. It makes, I don't know, doing weird stuff.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. I don't know.
So you still traveling around, or?
I've been pretty stationary. I've been in Boston, trying to stack some paper and trying to get my my bands going, doing stuff with music and what. Hey, you know what? Vegan Gains is live right now. I think we should go. Let's go over to his channel real quick.
How you gonna do that?
Let's see. I think I can do it.
Okay. Double enter.
Some privileges and scream and yell and do that weird, stupid shit in whatever the equivalent of their parliament is. Went back on spaghetti after losing 20 pounds of muscle from being sick. All my lifts went up 10 pounds in a week. Can't believe how much better I feel. Self-administering compared to the doctor. Well, yeah, because doctors are fucking retarded. So that's what you'd expect.
According to the data tool for New Zealand, 2,790,000 New Zealanders are European only out of the 5 million, so 55.9%. This is, of course, down from 59% in 2018, 61% in 2013. And you might think, okay, well, they've obviously got a large Maori population. Well, not really, actually. The Maori only was 7.3%, and the mixed European and Maori population is only 8%. So, if 16% are Maori, again, not entirely, but can be considered like non-European, even though they are partially European. But whatever. If we just lump those together, 16% of the population is not that high. And if it were just Europeans at 84%, Maori at 16%,
no, this is not
you'd
fair,
have
kid.
a fairly stable society that would have the kind of rules that the British are known to put in place, and a kind of understanding of fairness. So the Maoris themselves would have a sort of persistent kind of honor in the society. But of course, things are changing. You have large numbers of Asians and Chinese moving to New Zealand now. And you have various other ethnic groups from all around the world moving in. And you've got to ask, as the British were, are they going to consider that they have an obligation?
These are pretty fucking insane demographic changes over a very short time frame, like 10 years.
To this indigenous ethnic group in New Zealand? And I suspect the answer is probably no. I mean, the immigration into New Zealand has been quite wild, actually. So in 2022, they had 154,000 new immigrants. Now, for a population of 5 million, that's a massive figure. That is a massive, massive figure. India, the Philippines, and China were the top 3 nationalities of the newcomers. Do they care about the Maori? I mean, we can't get the white Europeans, the British in New Zealand, to care about themselves, right? We can't get right. 10 new arrivals per. So yeah, there were 20,000 fewer victims of assault. That's good by 2020.
The CPC is once again in disarray as another MP crossed the floor to join the Liberal caucus. Second time in 2 months. It's also widely speculated that the Libs will convince more Conservative MPs to cross and get a majority.
Floor crossing.
Why is this happening? Why are they doing this?
Continue to change the Liberal Party's numbers in the House of Commons, with Conservative MP Michael Maw announcing he's joining Carney's caucus. Political scientist Hamish Telford says it's part of a strategy.
I think what is very obvious is that the Liberal Party is working their channels on the other side of the House of Commons, trying to lure people over who are perhaps more moderate Conservatives.
Further changes to the Conservative Party could come with federal MP Aaron Gunn saying he's seriously considering running for leader of the provincial BC Conservatives. If he did, he wouldn't have to quit his job in Ottawa immediately.
He could retain his seat. He could still go to Ottawa, vote. Only if he won the leadership and was going to leave federal politics would he resign his seat. So we're still in minority territory here.
And while there have been no defections from the Liberal caucus, cracks are showing there too.
And we saw that with Stephen Guilbeault's resignation from the cabinet. There is some discomfort in Liberal ranks, in some quarters at least, of where Mr. Carney is leading the party, and they are worried that he's leading them in a much more conservative direction.
With today's switch, the Liberal government stands at 171 seats, with 173 needed for a working majority. In Vancouver, Shaylee Shaw, City News.
I have no idea why the fuck they're doing that. The Liberal government is literally pure evil. They're just enabling criminals and increasing violent crime, prosecuting people who defend themselves, and they're trying to take away our guns too for absolutely no fucking reason. It's just fucking insane. And the cost of living is just going to go up like it has for the last decade too. Like they're just fucking over the country. Thanks for the nation scare.
A gag order to stop talking about.
Vegan equilibrium, please do come on.
All this stuff happened.
Oh my god.
Whistling Diesel. I've had the same thing, but worse.
Okay, I think we already saw that one.
I am so exhausted with these chargebacks, and sometimes these customers.
What would you ask Vegan Gains if I brought him on the stream?
Well, I've never checked out his streams. What is he strictly about veganism, or does he talk about other things?
He talks about fitness a lot. He talks about philosophy, politics. Pretty much covers the whole gambit.
Well, fitness and philosophy, you had me there. Fitness and philosophy. I mean, right before I was talking to you and Patty, I was actually at the gym, and yeah, I love philosophy. So, this is a friend of yours, this vegan fella?
Yeah, I'd call him a friend.
Yeah, yeah. I know vegan equilibrium. I've talked to him before. At least I know who did it. Was it Vegan Spectrum? Hold on, I'll have to figure out what vegan. I'm starting to lose track of them. But what do you think, Noodles?
Yeah.
What do you think of we're seeing these videos all over now. They're making these lab-grown meats. So they're not, they're not real. They're not real, but they smell like beef or chicken or fish, and they taste like them, and they look like them, and they feel like them, but they're not actually them. They're just lab-grown. Now, what do you make of that?
Well, tell you what, do you want me to try and I can tell you what I think, but do you want me to try and get Vegan Gains on here for a couple minutes to answer some questions?
Oh, it's your show. It's your show, DNW. Do as you please.
Let's see if he'll come on. Let's see if he'll come on the stream for a minute.
Well, how much people are watching us live right now?
Let's see.
How much people are watching him right now?
He has like 67 people watching his stream.
Oh, that's good. That's a good number.
Hold on, I'm gonna try and bring him on. 1 second.
Uh-huh. Where's Chickpea tonight?
I don't know. Chickpea, if you're watching, please do join us.
Please do come on. Oh, Brother Marcus in the back. He's backstage.
Brother Marcus is with us. Hello, Brother Marcus.
Hello.
Any interesting thoughts or insights on life? How have things been going for you?
No insights. How are things with you?
Nothing. Nothing new to report. Just taking it one day at a time.
Yep, that's all we can do.
I'm gonna try and get vegan. Vegan Gains to come on here, and I'm not gonna ask him to be on here too long because I feel like he might think this is kind of like a waste of his time. But we'll see. We'll see what he says.
Do you guys have questions for him? It'll be awkward if he shows up and we're like,
I have a. I'm gonna run. I want to run Yerf Dog's thing by him about Zoe, and then it sounds like Escape has a question for him, and Patsy has a question for him.
Okay.
Do you got something to ask him?
No, I already talked to him.
Oh, so you're not gonna say anything?
I don't know what to say to him.
Wow. Fine. Fine. All right, hold on.
So nothing from Brother Marcus. Is that what I'm hearing?
I got nothing.
That's all right, Brother Marcus. No worries at all.
The spirit of UK lives on.
Yeah, I couldn't believe how much people Noodles had fooled in the chat, where they actually thought it was VNW.
That's a good imitation.
I was fooled for maybe the first like 15, maybe first 12 seconds, and then I said, wait a second, something doesn't add up here. You know, when you start scratching your head, you're like, hold on a second. I may be able to get fooled, but not that easily. Vegan.
Yeah, so I just sent him. We'll see what he says.
See, we will.
That's probably a way better deal.
Will you come on Finding Gnosis for a couple minutes and answer a few questions from the folks here? It's okay if you don't want to right now.
Give me like 2 minutes. I'll do it in like 2 minutes. Thanks for the donation, Animal Liberation.
There you go. We'll see him in a couple of minutes.
I'm gonna go grab the bottle of the barbecue sauce that I was talking about so I can show all of you. And I'm gonna just take a piss. I'll be right back.
Yeah, so have your questions ready. Is that somebody speaking?
Who is that, mate? Who do you reckon it is?
I don't know. But for the folks listening, if you want to ask Vegan Gains a question, please put it in the chat or come on the stream. The link is in the comments section. The link is in the chat, as DNW would say.
It's too bad Life Abolition isn't here.
Yeah, I was kind of hoping. That we would get him, get Life Abolition on here for this. Hey, can you see the chat? Is the link posted, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yerf Dogs is here. Yerf Dogs says, Noodles, let's say X is a climate activist. X conspires with others to trespass on your property, vandalize your vehicle, and steal it. Would you oppose that person being arrested and convicted? I think it feels like it's a different kind of scenario. Like, she directly saved the lives of like sick, injured, dying
Oh,
animals.
that's Zoe. Oh, I
Yeah,
wasn't sure what you were talking about. Okay, I get it now. That was years
Yeah.
ago. Holy shit.
Yo,
Wait,
dog, please come on, brother.
that long ago? Oh, was it like 2 years ago?
Yeah, well, so I guess there's what, news updates about the case or something?
Well, she just got sentenced.
Oh, okay.
Well, you know, the climate is not an animal. It's not a living being. Okay? It's the purpose, it's the cause you're going for. Okay? The chickens are beings, they're live beings that need to be protected.
Right.
Just
Well,
like we are.
the case is that if you apply the same logic to a moral proposition that other people agree with, would it cash out? So, like, the people want to protect the environment, right? And so, at what case, if you apply it, would it not work out, cash out the same way?
I don't know. It's just like if it was humans being kept as slaves, we would all say, you know, it's perfectly fine. So looks like Vegan Gains is about to join us, so we'll get his take on the matter.
The problem is,
Yerf Dogs, I'd really love for you to come on here for this.
So, what was the sentencing? Just so I get a quick update.
Vegan Gains is with us.
Oh, hello.
Yeah, what up?
So, the one of the things that we're talking about here is we're talking about Zoe, and I was saying that basically, I mean, I called her a political prisoner. I don't know if that's really the correct definition. We got Yerf Dogs in the chat. He's like, oh, she's not really a political prisoner. That's just something to spark people's emotions.
Yerf Dogs is euphemism, by the way, Richard. Just
he's one of the guys you spoke to the other night.
Oh yeah, I remember.
Yeah, but he's basically saying like that she wasn't arrested, or he's saying that he thinks it's perfectly reasonable that they didn't let the evidence of what was going on in the factory farm into the court trial. They didn't let her show the videos or anything. He thinks that's perfectly acceptable because she wasn't being tried for rescuing chickens. She was being tried for other things she did, like trespassing or tampering with a vehicle or conspiracy. And for example.
So if somebody knew or had knowledge of children being abused on private property, you broke onto private property to get video footage and evidence of children being abused, and the police were to charge you with trespassing, breaking and entering, and you wanted to show why you trespassed and entered, to say exonerate you, because under the law we have things like whistleblower statutes where you can do these things like trespass, break and enter, if it has some sort of legitimate public or political interest.
Well, that's what I said. I was like, if it was humans, we would just be like, yeah, of course we're gonna of course I'm gonna break into that person's property and fuck with shit to whatever I have to do to get those people out of there, right? Like,
yeah, so either you have to take the position that somebody should be charged and not be allowed to present evidence that children are being abused if they're getting charged for breaking and entering to whistleblow about children being abused, or you will have to say there's some sort of difference between humans and animals where if you are doing something in the public interest, whistleblowing, you cannot present your evidence in court when it comes to animals, but you can when it comes to humans. And in that case, it asks you to name the trait.
Yeah, I mean, let's just be real. The people who are being like, oh, it's perfectly reasonable that they didn't show this evidence, earth dogs, they're clearly just like, it's because they're not beaten. They want it to be like, let's be real. They just want to be okay. They want it to be okay. I think that's what it really is. They want it to be okay that these like companies are fucking abusing animals because they don't want to feel guilty, right? Earth dogs, come on, let's get real here, man. I wanted him
Well,
to.
I think he's just a fucktard.
Oh no. Oh, okay. Well, Yerf Dogs, you're welcome to come on here. He said he lost his voice, that's why he doesn't want to be on. But is that okay? Here he says, "I'm only talking about the legal issues, questions of evidence, etc. That evidence being excluded sounds well within normal bounds of evidential."
Yeah, that doesn't sound like in any way a response to anything I said.
Well, I think maybe because he was talking about like when, I was talking about her being, I called her.
Well, by the way, none of this is normal. None of this is normal at all. Because there were ag gag laws that were introduced fairly recently that were intended to stop whistleblowing because these animal agriculture industry people knew there were vegans going onto farms blowing the whistle on animal abuse. So they basically pressured lawmakers with whatchamacall. What's the political thing? I can't find the word, but they pressured lawmakers to just make these ag gag laws where they could do shit like this, where the whistleblowing laws wouldn't apply. And I don't see any logical reason for why you would do that. So again, either you're going to have to bite the bullet and say, even in human cases, if you are breaking and entering onto property so that you could blow the whistle on children being abused, you should not be able to present that evidence in court if you're getting charged with trespassing, breaking and entering, blah, blah, blah. Or you're going to have to name a trait difference between humans and animals where for some reason it's reasonable in the human case to be able to present evidence in court, but unreasonable in the animal case.
Well, he's saying that
name the trait is irrelevant. Yeah, you're full of shit. You don't know one, why? You're not making an argument for why, and I don't see how in the fuck that would be irrelevant. If you're going to say in the human case it is reasonable, in the animal case it is unreasonable, then clearly name the trait is the relevant question to ask.
And I would love Yerf Dogs. You should really come up here, man. I don't know why you're avoiding the stream so hard right now. I have a hard.
This is just fucked-hearted horseshit. You're an absolute bullshitter. So again, saying something so stupid is like I can't even imagine.
Because NTT is irrelevant to the rules of evidence. Well, that's
what in the fuck does that have to do with anything I just asked you? I asked you, what is the morally relevant difference between humans and animals where presenting evidence in the human case is reasonable, presenting evidence in the animal case is unreasonable? I'm asking you.
Well, so I guess maybe it's because he's saying, like I was saying, she's a political prisoner, and he's saying no because this doesn't really have to do with the politics. It's just that, like, but I think
clearly it does. Why? So, like, why? In the human case, is it allowed? In the animal case, it's not. Clearly, there is a difference in political interest, and we know there are ag-gag laws that have been designed specifically to prevent animal activists from whistleblowing. This is absolutely political.
I agree with you there. I agree with you there. I know. I think Patsy. That guy who was on here on the stream earlier, he had a question for you, but he left. So I guess he doesn't want to ask it. Patsy, did you have something you wanted to ask Vegan Gains before he leaves?
Yeah, it's not really not applicable to vegetarianism or anything, animal rights or anything like that. But it's kind of deep, and you may not want to answer it. But what do you think is the meaning of an individual's existence here on this earth? Period. In general.
Whatever you want it to be.
And can you be more specific? I mean, can you be more specific with it?
I'm a moral anti-realist, so morals are subjective. So if you're talking about meaning, like meaning of life, that's entirely subjective to the individual, and it's whatever you want it to be.
Mm-hmm.
So if your meaning for existence and life in general is to find peace and happiness, then that's it. To cause suffering and death, and that's it. To piss and shit all the time, then that's it. It's entirely subjective to the individual. You're the one who has that power to decide.
One more thing, I like that answer. Now, what if somebody says they don't feel like they have a meaning in life, in their life?
Then that's the case. Again, you're the one who. Yeah, then that's the case. You're the one who decides that.
Yeah, I mean, no particular meaning. Specific, like a family, friends.
Yeah, then that would be true of that individual.
Mm-hmm. So there's a lot of people that do feel that way.
Again, things like meaning are subjective. So whatever the subjective experience of the individual is would be true for that individual.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I want to thank Vegan Gains for joining us. I know you're a busy guy. You're running a stream right now, so I appreciate you taking the time to come on here and answer some questions. I'd love to have you back on here again sometime.
Yeah, for sure. I'd love to slay some carnist retardation.
Yeah, no, it really is. I mean, I've had this debate with your dogs a few times now. I don't know why. He said to me before something about like NTT is just a party trick or something like that. He loves to.
Yeah, so that guy's a fucktard. I've heard that horseshit before. Make a formalized argument for why NTT is somehow an irrational argument or doesn't apply in whichever case it's being discussed. Saying that doesn't mean anything. So like if I were to say, well, everything you say is bullshit, what does that mean? Right? So like you saying NTT is bullshit isn't an argument. Just like how I can't dismiss anything you say by saying everything you say is bullshit, you can't do that either. So make a fucking formalized argument for why NTT is irrational in some way, doesn't apply to certain lines of argumentation. NTT proves that morality is arbitrary. I don't know what you mean by that. I'm a moral anti-realist. The whole point of NTT, it aligns perfectly with moral anti-realism because you're asking the individual what they believe is moral and to come up with rationalizations for why they think animals have some morally substantive difference than human beings. It is completely, perfectly aligned with a moral anti-realist perspective. That's not a problem because it's just testing logical consistency. That's it. So again, you saying that just proves you're a fucking idiot and you don't even understand what name the trait does, what the point of the argument is.
We have other trolls in the chat here. This is really funny. They should go to your channel and see some of your workout videos. Yerf Dog says he understands NTT.
No, you don't. No, you don't. You wouldn't have said that if you did. So you're a fucking idiot.
I would love to see a more formal debate. Someone asked earlier. Someone asked, when is there going to be a life abolitionism versus vegan gains debate? I was really hoping that because life abolitionism usually comes on this stream, so I was kind of hoping that you both would be here tonight, but I guess he's not around. So I'm gonna try and make that happen.
He can come on my channel whenever he wants, and yeah, sure. Just shoot me a message or whatever.
Cool.
If he's around.
All right.
What do you enjoy debating?
Vegan.
Well,
what do I enjoy debating?
Marcus asked him a question.
Yeah, I was just curious, like, what do you enjoy debating? Like, if you could have your choice of subjects and that you're actually like happy about, not just.
I can't say that I'm happy debating anything because usually it ends up just being a complete headache, and the topic just ends up being ridiculous nonsense. Like I end up debating like fucktards on moral realism, and again, the types of people who debate moral realism are usually just idiots to begin with. A lot of Muslims, Christians. I did enjoy my debate with Gary Amendum, debating ethylism. That was kind of a moral realism debate, and again, but I don't know, I just got along with him fairly well, and he was pretty polite. It was like a rare circumstance where I kind of enjoyed that. Same with veganism; it's usually just a fucking headache. The enjoyment I get out of it, I guess, is just kind of making somebody look stupid, and like I kind of get a euphoric rush out of being angry sometimes.
Okay, but what specific subjects are you personally interested in? I guess is more at the heart of what I was trying to get.
Yeah,
at.
sure. Yeah, like veganism, moral realism, firearms, legality of like drug use, personal freedoms, stuff like that.
Okay, cool. All right.
Yeah, we got J.E.'s in the chat. J.E., before Vegan Gains leaves, do you have anything you wanted to ask him? You know, Vegan Gains, like, are we totally fucking screwed? Because it just feels like the people that think like us, or that are all in kind of alignment on wanting things to be really logically sound, and you know, this line of ethics, it's just so few people, right? It's like the world's run by fucking assholes and idiots and people that don't think logically about many things. I mean, but it seems like there has to be some good people there, because then nothing would run if we didn't have some good people, right? So there has to be some hope. Do you think there's any hope?
Well, this is why I advocate for eugenics. I think the only way forward, especially if we allow for immigration on the scale that we've been having it, we're absolutely going to have to employ eugenics.
Yeah, but how do you do that unless you have like, it's one of the, I feel like this is one of those catch-22 things. Like, I feel like it's just like with like anarchy or antinatalism, it's all a catch-22, or it's all a paradox. It's like, to get to that point, you'd have to already have enough people that care. If you had that tipping point, then we wouldn't be in the place we're at anyways, right?
Yeah. Well, you know, there's just different ways society can go. We could just devolve and it can all just go to shit. Hopefully, AI can fix a lot of problems.
How is it going to fix these problems if, like, I mean, what AI is up to snuff to do that? Because it feels like most of the AI we have right now is still kind of stupid, right?
Well, it's improving, and at a pretty rapid rate. So in the next couple decades, we might manage to create a general intelligence that can improve upon its own design, and then it can solve like some of these issues. Like we might end up having injections that will make people smarter, or cure like psychopathy, stuff like that.
Or maybe it would go the other way around. Maybe it would cure, the pain of having emotions.
Very likely, since
what if psychopathy is the way?
Well, psychopathy doesn't get rid of your emotions; just gets rid of your empathy.
Oh, okay, right, because they can still get angry.
Well, and sad and heartbroken, stuff like that.
So don't you feel like heartbreak has like a connection to empathy though?
No, not at all.
Because it's purely a selfish thing.
Yeah, it can be.
Well, in the case of a psychopath.
Well, and there's a range as well. Like people get this idea that psychopath is like a binary, where you either have no empathy or you're not a psychopath and you have some empathy. There's a range. So some psychopaths, they have a little bit of empathy, at least for certain people, like so close family members, really close friends. Everyone else, they're totally fine with like murdering and they can sleep like a baby.
That's interesting. But isn't that the difference between that's the difference between a sociopath and a psychopath, right? I don't know
No.
like
no.
What the line is.
The general idea is like psychopaths are born, sociopaths are made. Yeah.
Gotcha. Hey man, appreciate you coming on. It's been real.
Yeah, no problem, dude. Yeah, maybe we can have a debate with some carnist fucktards sometime.
Oh yeah, I would love for I would love for Yerf Dogs to actually come up here. He said that he lost his voice, although I don't know how true that is. But yeah, I'd love for like life abolitionism. If you're listening, man, let's make it happen. Anyway, all right, thanks, man. Appreciate you.
All right, take care, dude.
So long. Hey. That was nice, huh? We brought Vegan Gains to Finding Gnosis. That was a good collab right there.
Very nice.
Let's hear Yerf Dogs talk a bunch of shit in the comments now that Vegan Gains is gone.
He would absolutely confront him.
No, I know. I just busting his balls.
I appreciated the answer to my question because it was what I was thinking all along. He just kind of confirmed it.
We have J.E. in the chat. J.E., would you like to come up and join the stream? We'd love to have you.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Kind of faint, though.
I want to make sure.
I'll put the link in the chat box.
Do you get a rush out of debating?
Me?
Yeah.
Sometimes it depends who. It depends what it is.
Like the whole name the trait. Like at some point, doesn't that get boring?
Yeah, that's why I kind of have stopped doing it. I mean, I haven't stopped doing it, but it's why I've taken a step back for a while.
Because I can sense that he could get riled up, and I'm like, bro, it's been so long he's been on YouTube. I don't know. I can't even get that riled up about the topics I care about.
I wonder.
Except if someone asks me what I eat as a vegan, that can get me riled up, apparently.
Well, because, yeah, I mean, I feel like that was not a serious question. That felt like so much more of an emotional response.
Yep.
It
didn't feel like good faith.
Not at all. It's this thing where it's like LA seems to be so he really does not want to ever have to let go of that lifestyle. So
I don't know if it's the lifestyle or he just like really, really hates the vegan community or something. And I used to sympathize with that because like there's a lot of infighting, but I think some people go a bit too far. Like if they're like, I'm so confused. What do vegans even eat? Like that's now you're just being dumb. And I question like what is motivating that? And I don't know, man. Like
yeah. Yeah. JE, would you like to come up here and join the stream? We miss you.
because there are arguments against. I am a moral anti-realist as well, but there are arguments against it, and I would be curious how like what counter arguments people have towards that.
I'll be right back. Brother Marcus, just keep an eye on the chat.
Okay. Let's see, what do we got? Indeed, Noodles, you scored huge for the team. Well done. Yes, his dopamine spikes 100,000 whenever he debates veganism. I wish I could get that. Black bean brownies, no flour required. Laura's have beans too. Fire helped evolution. Okay. How are you, Patsy?
I'm gonna have to pop off because I got to fix dinner, so I gotta pop off here. But
Oh, you're headed out? All right. Take care.
tell him when he gets back. I enjoyed it.
That's good.
Talk to y'all soon. Bye.
Take care.
All right, I'm back.
Patsy has to go.
All right, Patsy. It was lovely having you on here as always. Please come see us again sometime. Global Solidarity says, fire helped evolution. Meat allowed free time to develop intelligence. I would say, how do you know that, Global? What makes you think it was meat? Why not starches? After all, they break down easier. The glucose gets to the brain faster.
So, what did Zoe get sentenced with? What's her sentencing?
90 days.
That's it? Oh, okay.
Oh, and like $100,000. She owes she owes like $100,000 in damages or something. I don't know. I don't know what that was for exactly. So
Will her expenses be paid with vegan groups?
I have no idea. I don't know.
I assume so.
It's a tall order.
100K? No. Vegans raise a lot of money for a lot of things like that.
That one is a tall order, I'm telling you. That's not easy, dude. That is not easy. Well, Jay, if you're still watching, we're waiting for you to come on. Show is not the same without Jay. Yeah, it'd be cool. It'd be cool to have like the vegan gains, like the vegan gains section of the show each time.
Who would you like him to debate other than life abolitionism and Steve?
Actually, those are the two. That's really the two big ones. What's his name? Sanctuary. He had a question that I thought might turn into a debate. I don't know why he left, but maybe he left because he saw like vegan gains is like like I don't know, for lack of a better term, not a bitch. But I just appreciate, he Vegan Gains is a really great debater. He's really good at standing his ground. He knows a fair few bit of things.
How do you determine a good debater? Like, because in terms of style, like you got Avi, you got Ask Yourself, you got Vegan Gains. Why Vegan Gains do you get drawn to?
Because he doesn't I don't know, he doesn't wait around for the bullshit. He's just like no nonsense kind of guy. What I like about Avi is Avi is like really good at sidebarring or like putting tabs and how do you even explain it? Like avoiding obfuscation. Like when someone's trying to obfuscate, he's like really good at avoiding that shit, right? Breaking down each little thing that the person is trying to do. One thing about Vegan Gains is he has said some stuff. So he's made some negative generalizations about women recently, and I have a friend who is really bothered by it.
Oh.
I don't want to like bring up more than this on the stream. I'm gonna talk to him about it privately, more deeply on a stream. But I want to probe him a little bit more about that.
I'm curious what he thinks now.
Well, yeah, he's made some negative generalizations.
Like what?
Well, the thing is, I can't remember like verbatim what he's said.
Okay.
Some people have taken clips of him, they're on YouTube, but
yeah, but if I search Vegan Gain clips, there's gonna show up a shit ton of things.
Well, you do Vegan Gains woman or women or whatever.
Okay.
But yeah, like go and get his exact quotes that you'd have to sift through hours of shit to find it. So I can't. I would just I guess the question I would pose to him is, what is his opinion about women, and if he has any misogynistic viewpoints about anything. And I don't know. It's because a friend of mine, a good close friend of mine, did bring up her concern, and she felt like he was making some very unfair generalizations. So I have to I want to, talk to him more about it first before I don't know.
He's still with Jasmine, or was that her name? I forgot her name.
Oh, they got a divorce.
Oh, okay.
And you could definitely kind of like see the way he feels like it shifted a lot after that. So I think he's just like kind of still hurt from the divorce and from that situation.
Yeah.
Be cool to get Dr. Avi on here, but
Yeah. Are you in contact with him? I think he
no,
would be
he doesn't.
interesting to talk to.
I have a really hard time trying to get a direct contact with him. Like a lot of people want to talk to him. Not that a lot of people don't want to talk to Vegan Gains, but Vegan Gains live streams for a living. Dr. Avi's, well, he's a doctor, and then all the other stuff is like, his side, what he does in his spare time, I guess.
Yeah. And what do you think about Ask Yourself's debating style?
I like Ask Yourself stuff, but I don't know. I really felt like the falling out he had with Danny Isha was like, I think that's how you say his last name, was absolutely ridiculous. I do not understand it at all. It seemed very, very, very short-sighted, and I don't know. That was so silly in my opinion. I just kind of made me change my feelings about Ask Yourself a little bit. I still think he's a good debater. I don't know. I questioned his character after that whole thing.
Okay. I don't think I remember what this is in reference to, but I'll look it up.
So, what's his? I'm trying to think of his. It's Lifting Vegan Logic.
Okay.
You know that guy, Danny Isha.
I think I have to see him to remember him.
Hold on, he's in a pair. 1 second.
Oh yeah, I know who this is. I know who this is. Yeah.
Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna pull it up on stream anyway. Logic. Yeah, this guy. Anyway, yeah, just
They had some falling out like 6 years ago. Is that right?
is that how long it's been? Shit, that's crazy. Just that basically, I don't like what I remember because I was watching the stream when it happened. Yeah, like
I think Ask Yourself asked him to kick someone out of the chat. Is that right, or is that something else?
He wasn't. I think Danny wasn't like really sure why he was being asked to kick this person out, and
I
so
remember that.
Kind of like kicked him out without really like without really being sure exactly like what the issue was. And because I guess maybe he felt like it didn't seem like there was like a big issue. Like he didn't feel like he needed to kick the person out and probably didn't want to. And if it wasn't totally necessary. And I guess it seemed like Isaac, that's Ask Yourself, had like kind of a bit of a narcissistic injury in that moment. You know, like, how dare you, you know, not, you know, have have pure loyalty to me and my requests. I don't know. It was like, kind of like, oh, you don't trust my judgment, you know, you're an infidel. That's what it kind of felt like.
Yeah, I remember some of that. How about George Martin?
Well, I like George Martin too. He's a little like far right leaning for me. I don't agree with all of his takes on things, but he's generally pretty spot on. I love when he highlights like he highlights certain issues and like the contradictions in a lot of like in the logic of, you know, carnists. And a lot of and SJWs and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Anywho, so unless anyone else wants to come on and join the stream before we have to go, wasn't Noodles. Yerf Dog says, Noodles, how do you know Zoe's footage wasn't permitted to be entered into evidence? Well, it's just what I read from the DXE camp. That's what they said. So yeah, they weren't allowed to. That's what I read from the DXE posts anyway, in the newsletters. DXE is Direct Action Everywhere. That's the group that she does all of these actions with.
Wayne Chung, I think.
Yeah, Wayne Chung.
They said they want to make Disney vegan. I wonder if they've done that.
Okay, so the activists say that. I bet her lawyer never tried to enter it into evidence. Yeah, I'm sure. Sure, Yerf Dogs. I mean, that's just so silly. I mean, that's what she said. There's, you know, you can go, there's videos of her, like, she's covered every inch of this trial as it happened, and it like posted videos talking about the whole thing. That is completely silly to me that to think they wouldn't try and enter those things into evidence. Of course they did.
I wonder if there's a way to find out. Like, don't they like release those publicly to the?
Have you read the judgment? No, I haven't. It seems like you're leaning towards to some conspiracy thing. They're lying. This is a plot to
Let's read it now.
emotionally manipulate people.
Can we read it now?
Where would we find it?
Let me see. Zoe, what's her last name?
Rosenberg.
Rosenberg.
Her sense. Sonoma County District Attorney's Office. Well, we could read this article from the District Attorney's Office.
Sure.
Making claims based on secondhand activist info. Defendant Zoe Rosenberg sentenced to 90 days jail after jury trial conviction and unsubstantiated claims of animal cruelty at Petaluma Poultry. Defendant Zoe Rosenberg, 23 years old, of Berkeley, was sentenced today by the Honorable Kenneth Gnosis after a Sonoma County jury convicted her in November of felony conspiracy and 3 misdemeanors arising from a coordinated June 13th, 2023 incursion at Petaluma Poultry. The jury found that she conspired with other Direct Action Everywhere members to unlawfully enter the USDA regulated facility, remove live chickens, steal business records, and she was sentenced to 90 days of county jail, 60 of which can be served on jail alternatives such as electronic home confinement as a condition of felony probation. But they didn't, and just to add my own note here, according to her, they haven't actually granted her the 60-day alternative yet. It remains to be seen. District Attorney Rodriguez stated, defendant and her organization Direct Action Everywhere showed a remarkable lack of credibility during these proceedings, as the jury's quick verdict demonstrated their claims without exception were built on selective omissions, misunderstandings, and a willingness to ignore clear facts that cut against their narratives. Simply stated, breaking into a heavily regulated biosecure food processing facility that supplies food to consumers in this country, or in this county and across the country, is dangerous and illegal. Strong beliefs do not excuse fabricated conclusions, and they do not place anyone above the law. Defendant and her organization have crossed this line before, and another jury has already rejected the same tactics and the same unfounded claims. My office sought a 6-month jail sentence without jail alternatives. The court did not agree and sentence her to 90 days in jail, 60 of which can be served with jail alternatives. As the court noted, Ms. Rosenberg has never apologized for her behavior and shows no remorse for her actions. We do not believe that this sanction will deter the defendant or others in her organization from continuing the behavior that they have engaged in over the past 7 years in this county. Nevertheless, sentencing is the court's prerogative. We do wish, however, to put others on notice that my office is committed to enforcing the law and to preventing the obstruction of legitimate business operations. These incursions are clearly illegal and must stop. I mean, it's just funny. It's not funny. It's disturbing. They call it legitimate business operations. That's only because they don't see they see the chickens as property and as inanimate objects. They don't consider the fact that these animals are suffering and tortured and you know, have feelings and are sentient beings that are just, you know, should be given love and care and affection. Marcus, do you want to read the next paragraph?
I'm on my phone. I can't see it.
Okay. Evidence at trial established that let's see if evidence at trial established that Rosenberg and individuals associated with her coordinated a series of unlawful entries into Petaluma Poultry over the course of 2 months in 2023. These entries were not spontaneous. They involved disguises, nighttime breaches through a cut fence, covert movement through secured areas, photographing and stealing internal business records, and placing tracking devices on all 12 Petaluma Poultry transport trailers. In April and May, her associates repeatedly entered the closed facility at night to plant hidden cameras, recover footage, and gather documents. On June 13th, 2023, during a planned operation timed with a major event hosted by our organization, Rosenberg and her team entered the USDA regulated processing facility. While it was operating, removed 4 live birds from a newly arrived trailer. A second team stayed inside long enough to trigger the facility's alarms and open the front gate, enabling a large group to rush onto the property. At the same time, the third team stopped a Petaluma Poultry truck in a separate county and removed additional birds before publicizing the coordinated effort online. Her conduct and that of her co-conspirators forced a shutdown of the processing line, caused more than $100,000 in losses, and created significant biosecurity and sanitation risks inside a facility that processes food for consumers throughout Sonoma County and across the country. You know, okay, by the way, they were wearing what's it called? You know,
like hazmat suits. I don't know what they were called. Like
what?
It's some type of suit, like
yeah. They were wearing protection. They were wearing masks, gloves. They were wearing the suits, and these animals shit all over each other. They piss and shit on each other. They literally are left they're lying there with infections and rotting. And like if you go near any of those places, the smell is so disgusting and unbearable. Like it's just such a joke that they say that they like present this as you know, like so you know, that they created some biosecurity risk. The places are disgusting. This is absolute nonsense. The operation closely mirrored tactics Rosenberg and her organization used during prior incursions at Sunrise Farms and Richard Duck Farm in 2018. You know, okay, she had the same. I'm pretty sure she had. Before we dig into this anymore, there is statements from her lawyer. She had the same lawyer I had for my case when I was arrested for activism. And he put out a statement about this stuff. This is so stupid. So, and I know that guy, he wouldn't fucking try and withhold that evidence. They would definitely try and get it admitted. So Rosenberg, lawyer. See. Yeah, sick. Yeah, this is
Well, now I'm curious what the DXE narrative is. I got catching up to do apparently.
Yeah, so Chris Caraway, I forget, like he had posted a video, but I'm trying to figure out where, because I saw it at one point. I'm trying to remember where he posted it. Yeah, 'cause, 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 ' Okay, you need to accept the DA's statement as 100% true, but we don't need to accept the DA's statement as 100% true, but will you acknowledge it raises doubt against the veracity of? No, not at all. Like it raises doubt. Yeah, like the ops are like lying or twisting the truth. Oh, that raises doubt. Like,
Was there a difference between what DXE said and what this says?
Your Doug says 2 photos were presented. Yeah, but they had footage. Yes, it raises doubt. Well, I like okay, like you can. That's easy. Like, why? And what do you mean it raises doubt? What are you trying to say? The main thing is these places treat the animals like shit. The animals are suffering in there. Like the fact that you're like trying to create this whole like, oh, it was legitimate. She was, like she's in jail for a legitimate reason or some bullshit like that. It's just like it just shows that like you're siding with the abusers, dude. Like if it was a fucking human case, that you wouldn't be like, what, well, they might have been torturing children, but but they did break the law, like it's so stupid, man. Come on, Yerf dogs, for real. This is I don't know.
I don't know what you. I don't know what you guys are. It's okay to be accurate about.
Zoe's attorney and the DA all give their side of things, and the truth falls somewhere in the middle. Is that not reasonable? Like, what do you mean reasonable for what? For what? No, you're speaking out of your ass. Vegan runs. How you doing, man?
Yo, what's good? Noodles, long time.
Yeah.
Also, brother Marcus, how's it going?
Hello.
Yo, yeah, man. I was actually today. I was like debating 10 people on Discord from this guy. He has like a YouTube channel. He go to universities. His name is Kim something. Apparently, he's like conservative, like MAGA guy. And I do agree with certain points with them, like about Israel. I do agree with that because, like, yeah, like I think he's like Jewish or something, or like his family he's Christian, but he has like a Jewish ancestry. So, but yeah, I mean, I was thinking like Israel gotta be like so goddamn fun to visit and be there. First of all, it's hella vegan. It's like a vegan per capita. Vegan per capita. For the most vegans, and it's like it has a lot of cool things like the Mediterranean Sea, the people there, a lot of diversity. You know, people actually do coexist because I visited the Arabian side. I know it very well, but I haven't visited Israel. Only like the Levant or the Levant region in general. But it seems like really beautiful. Like the people, diversity, universities, like easy culture, easy to make friends.
Yeah, I mean, and apparently they might have just cured lymphoma. Hey,
Lymphoma.
I just realized I have Chris Caraway. That's her attorney. I have I have his number. I can like literally text him and ask him what evidence
Zoe
to present. I can literally just ask him.
Hey, you were talking about Zoe, right? Or
Yeah,
Zoe.
yeah.
Bro, I'm in like I was in UC Berkeley like last week, like week and a half ago. Everybody was like protesting for her, like on what was it? I think I think a telephone or something. The main street over there for trade, like where Trader Joe's is at. There's like poster about her. So like the community is kind of involved over there, but I left some comments on her Facebook and whatnot. But I mean, look, man, I'm just baffled, to be honest with you, because sometimes like today, I am like talking, giving evidence, like citing the main information that I'm given. Like for example, when I say like 80 billion or to 100 billion animals, land animals being killed yearly, and 2 trillion marine animals, I go and cite the source from where I obtained this information, which is our world data, and the slaughter clock too. There's sources for this. Like also in terms of like environmental other things related to like the environmental degradation, like the animal agriculture costs, for example, 2 hectares every single minute are being cut, like the about two football fields, the size of 2 football fields of trees being cut for the animal slaughter and quantification. I mean, it doesn't make any sense morally to kill them or do anything to them. Not environmentally, not in any shape or form, not in any way. Like so, I give all these evidence, and these people like ad hominem like being supremacists. Oh, you got an accent, you sound like a foreigner. I was like, man, I'm more articulate than you. It doesn't matter. I'm more articulate. I can speak better than you. I can actually like be logically consistent and deliver my point and communicate effectively. Meanwhile, you just ad hominem me and you bigoted against vegan, and I went. Anyways, I cooked them, bro. It was funny. The last thing I was like, yeah, y'all degenerate. Like, nah, I signed off. It was like funny. But how's everything? Like, are you been alright? Like, are you doing outreach? What's going on?
No, I haven't been doing much of anything. I just, by the way, I just texted Chris Caraway and asked him if there was like, if that evidence was, the video evidence was, if he tried to enter it and the judge denied it, and he said that there was a lot of evidence excluded by the judge that, he tried to, well, that's what he said. He said there's a lot of evidence excluded by the judge. So,
I mean, it's just really, imagine if they were dogs, basically. That's how the system of repression continues. Speciesism fundamentally how it operates, right? Like if it was a
I'm
dog,
very
everybody would be
confused what the
clapping.
disagreement is.
What?
I'm very confused what your guys' disagreement is.
Nothing.
Oh, you're talking about in Yerf dogs?
Yeah.
Oh, he says, my point is simply, Yerf dog says, my point is simply that it's impossible to arrive at certain conclusions about the case or anything if you only accept one side and preemptively dismiss other sides without understanding them. I mean, that's so silly. Like, it's obvious that, these big corporations don't, they want to get away with not having to give a shit about animals, and they want to make sure that other people don't give a shit about animals so that they don't lose money and that they don't get prosecuted for their obvious,
Yeah, I don't know what that has to do with like
animals.
reporting a case.
What?
Like, I'm confused by your perspective and what Steve's perspective, because like a case is a case. It doesn't matter about, like, obviously there's going to be like what you said, yeah, sure, but like whatever happened in the case will only be reported upon.
Here's what Chris just told me. So Yerf dogs, this is directly from Zoe's attorney. Evidence of conditions at a Purdue-related factory farm right before the slaughterhouse investigation. Vet records of birds from the slaughterhouse. Vet records and conditions of the 14 other birds rescued during Zoe's rescue. Records from Purdue and the USDA showing disease and condemnation rates.
But like, is there an incongruence between what DXE has reported upon and the thing that you just read?
To be honest, I don't know. I just remember reading in one of the articles and seeing in one of their videos that this they didn't allow in key evidence about the conditions that these animals were in, including like footage and stuff like that.
Okay.
And
Yeah, and I mean, truly, like, imagine if this was to be shown, like on grocery store before people buy animal products. Just imagine. A lot of people would actually think about it twice. I think, at least if they were like,
Well, if someone's
more
like
like
getting
empathy.
charged for trespassing, it doesn't matter if you show abuse. It's like it's the charges that's being laid out, right?
What is it? What would you say, Marcus? Sorry.
Like someone, okay, so like a judge is, well, it was a trial by jury. Was that it? It depends on what the person's being charged with and whether or not it's relevant to the charges. So like,
Right,
if you show
so-
abuse
so-
of animals,
It's just
that
like what Vegan Gang said earlier. It's if this was a whistleblowing thing about human children, people like
dogs, even dogs.
They would allow the evidence. The judge would permit it. They would say, yeah, of course, like this is important. Yeah, like who cares that this fucking person who cares that this person fucking trespassed or whatever the fuck it is? Like, they're not gonna
why
say.
are you getting upset like
They
that?
hear you. They
I don't
hear
understand
what inside.
I don't understand the passion because
you know why? You know why? Because the only reason he's bringing that up is because he does. Is because he was.
Maybe he just wants to be accurate. What's wrong with that?
What?
Maybe he just wants to be accurate. Like
No,
he
no,
wants to know the
because
charges.
He was giving me shit about like calling her a political prisoner. He's like, "Oh, it's just sensation. You're just trying to evoke an emotional response." Like
Where did this happen?
You're being very charitable, Marcus.
Well, because I don't know what exchange did you guys have? Where did this happen?
You came in later. Yeah, you came in later. So this is like way earlier, and I showed a video of me talking about it, and
in the live stream?
This is what he said.
Why do you call her a political prisoner? From what I read, she was convicted for trespassing, tampering with a vehicle.
And I was talking about why I was, and then he says this.
Okay.
And I was like, and I made like, I was kind of like being extra, and I was like, well, she's actually like a prisoner of war because we're at war with the people committing the animal holocaust, right? And
exactly, the most innocent, vulnerable beings. Like, they are sentient, they're vulnerable, they are innocent, they are more civil than this guy, whatever his name is. Far more than his entire lineage. They're more civil, and most importantly, like I would choose them over a guy like this, like who wouldn't condemn, the wrongful judgment. If you rescued like a dog or a child, everybody would salute you. But if you rescued
he asked me this
animals, not the
stupid
same.
question, like, are you against people being convicted for trespassing, tampering with vehicles, and felony commission of conspiracy? Like, yes, I'm against them being convicted for those things when they're doing that to save innocent beings' lives, like beings that are being tortured and enslaved. Like, of course that the context matters, Steve.
Yeah, man. Most herbivorous animals are more like most all of them are more peaceful and civil than most humans. That's just the case, and yeah, it's just like they deserve to be given the right, every single freedom that we do have is given to them, just like you know, passing the freedom that we have to them. It's so easy. And speciesism has no place. It's just like racism,
I sometimes
supremacism
feel like
of
I'm in
any
church when I'm
form.
around vegans. Like this creeps me out when people do this. I don't understand what's happening right now. Like it's pontificating vegan talking points. We're all vegan. Like I don't.
Oh yeah, it's like
Okay.
preaching to the choir.
Yeah, yeah.
There you go, brother Marcus, the pick me vegan.
Well,
you know, no, I mean, if we're honest, you gotta put them
yeah,
in place. Like
speciesism is very
you gotta
bad, Marge.
separate.
Like if you can name the trait, we got to equalize them.
Marcus is like, I'm not sitting at lunch with you guys, okay? I'm not like them. You can hang out with me.
Okay, fair. Touche.
Yeah, I mean, what are you guys up to? Like, are you skating, running, fucking? What are you guys doing?
Sounded like he was lifting weights earlier there.
Oh,
Just
dope.
do a bit of lifting. I'm just really maintaining right now. My gains are lacking right now, man. I have to say my gains are lacking.
Never say never. I mean, you can always go back and regain. But it's like a matter of like just doing the work. I mean, I don't overthink about like my workouts. Yesterday I ran like about like 8 miles something, like 1 hour, less than 1 hour. So besides that, I was like lifting weight. Like I just curl 50 lbs bar curl, just like for 15 reps for 3 sets, and then do other things. But my abs are like up and off, bro. Looking good there a little bit. But,
I feel like I got flabs right now. I don't got abs. I got flabs.
For real, you can always regain it, bro. Like it's
Help
not
me,
that
help
hard.
me. I'm thinking of taking I need to take some. Well, I am going to start taking some peptides for my for my for my shoulder. I'm gonna take some TB 500 for like I have a shoulder thing. And then I was thinking of maybe even like eventually hopping on gear.
What do you got on your? There's like something on the background, like a phoenix or something. Are you using Linux?
No, that's just that's one of
Oh.
BMW's like background things.
It looks like I'm the bird. Nice.
Yeah. Well, it looks like Kali Linux, but whatever. Just a little bit. Are you familiar with that? Or never
The
heard of it?
security one?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that.
Brother Marcus, have you studied like logic in university? I think you told me you studied something like this.
Nope.
Something like philosophy or logic or something.
No, it's a different guy.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I
I thought
never
that was
studied.
you.
No, never
Oh.
studied propositional logic in in college.
Oh, what about other topics? Like
Oh,
what?
maybe I did. I actually don't remember now. Jeez.
What was your major?
Computer programming.
Oh, pretty cool. Nice.
So I feel like I did some type of logic. I just don't know what it was, but it was mostly.
Are you
just
doing that like
programming.
Python, or what are you programming with?
I don't do that. I didn't get a career in what I studied in college.
Oh shoot.
No, it happens.
Yeah. Is it good though, or like, are you enjoying what
Yeah,
you do?
I actually don't think, even if I got a good job or a career in programming, I probably wouldn't have enjoyed the life.
Oh.
I think I just did it because it was a good time to get into tech, and I needed work, and I don't like being on a computer all the time, so I'd rather not. I'm kind of glad it didn't work out.
Oh. So are you like choosing physical or like outdoor type of
It's more
work
social.
or
It's more
social? I
social,
see.
social stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, I can see that. I mean, it can be like
Let me tell
a
you
little bit
something.
meaningless.
I got this curry here, all right?
Okay.
And it,
What's happening?
Vegan Runs, what do you think of some steroids, huh?
You got steroids, noodles.
I was thinking about it.
Yeah, go for it, bro. I think, how old are you? Like 32, 33?
I'm 36.
Oh, damn, you look younger. But yeah, I mean, you probably can do it like easily.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I said, oh, damn.
I know. I'm old.
I didn't mean it like that. It came out like this.
I'm an old man.
No, you're definitely not, bro. Like, you definitely not.
No, I
But
am.
certainly, like, you can go for it. Certainly will be beneficial probably for your cognition as well.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing I'm thinking is because, like, it's technically, I guess, illegal to get them from an unprescribed, source in the U.S. So obviously, I don't encourage anyone to do that. But, so like, I'm just worried about.
Bro, you're not an ad. Okay. I don't encourage anyone to do that.
I'm just saying, I'm worried about the security of the supply. You know what I mean?
Okay. Yeah. I mean, it should be accessible. Like, I'm trying to get into, it's been a while. I always try to get my Adderall prescription, and I just couldn't get it. Like, it's just a system of racketeering,
Do you feel like
so
the
many
Adderall,
photos.
do you feel like the Adderall helps you with your workouts, or?
Adderall just helped me like stay normal, because otherwise I'm all over the place. Like, I certainly do have like attention issue.
Deficit.
So
Yeah, ADD. Yeah.
Oh yeah, easily. So, and one of the things is actually like a time, like being time blind sometimes really get into like missing appointments, missing things like that, important stuff. I mean, I had like interviews with Amazon, with IBM, and I forgot about them. I'm not even joking. Like, I completely forgot about the interview.
So to work there?
Yeah. And I just forgot.
What were you gonna do? What were you gonna do for them?
For IBM, it was like more of like the BDR, SDR type. So sales, like it's corporate, basically, like selling the software, redistributing like these to be redistributed through, like, to be reused and reusable and distributed software. Actually, that's like it's open and distributed software.
Okay.
And like try to reach out to companies and things like that to sell it. Basically, that's the position. But it was like the pay was insane, bro. The pay grade for that position was insane.
Really?
Whatever. Yeah, it was like good money, a lot of money, and in addition to that, like you get benefits,
Loho says, Noodles, don't be too influenced by VG. Leave the gear aside. Not worth it unless medically needed TRT. Well, what reason would you say that noodles shouldn't be on gear? What are some of the potential downfalls of using steroids? Would you like to enlighten? Perhaps you'd like to come on the stream and enlighten us, Loho. Please do. The link is in the chat. Anyway, continue, Vegan Run. Sorry to cut you off there.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, I was also like a technical support last year for like Microsoft as a vendor, and it was a lot. Like you deal with corporation and then people and like technical shit and documentation. Tech is cool, but I mean the lifestyle can be cool, but the work sometimes can vary, can be stressful, or like low pay, things like that. So I think every industry has its good and down, but you can get into like it would be like the ideal scenario would be working in an organization that works with the animals and doing like techie thing. That would be awesome.
I want to do studio, like recording studio. I want to be a recording studio engineer. I'm gonna learn Pro Tools and all of that.
You can. But probably you would need like a rental. You would need like the equipment and everything. But everything nowadays, like it's simplified, so you can go online and do it too. You don't need the whole thing, the whole kit. There's like software for that. If you want, if that's your name.
Loho says, if you're just a recreational lifter, the juice is not worth the squeeze, but to each their own, I guess. Well, Loho, do enlighten us. What are some of the pitfalls when it comes to getting on gear? Perhaps you want to come on the stream. The link is in the chat. Yeah, no, I would like to. I'd like to be like,
Noodles, are you never gonna go back to stop having kids? The organization.
No,
You're not gonna do that.
I'm not an anti-natalist anymore.
Anymore? Why? Is it because vegan gains or something else?
I mean, I got in, I just like, well, one of the main things is I thought of a trolley problem, or like I thought, okay, there is a trolley scenario. Since I lean more towards like what's it called, like threshold deontology. I just thought that there is a trolley scenario in which I would say, okay, it's more ethical or morally acceptable to create a child, to sacrifice someone by birthing them into existence, than to let the other thing has happened, like to let all these people.
I never understood why that was part of your thought process. Like, I understand there's a second argument, you don't know the long-term consequences, but the first thing that you talk about is this trolley problem. And of course, there's going to be edge cases where I would like kill an animal. That doesn't mean I'm no longer vegan.
Well, but that makes me a conditional natalist.
So I'm a conditional vegan?
Are you a conditional natalist?
No.
And actually, no, it's different. And this is why we want to say that we want to extend human rights to animals. I mean, and actually in both definitions of the word vegan, it would still stand. It's just the vegan society definition is kind of silly because it can allow for like too much. It can be like too lax. You know what I mean? It's their definition is to avoid animal exploitation and cruelty as far as possible and practicable, right? So within this, like whatever scenario you're talking about, that would still like fit within that definition. And even within the definition of extending human rights to animals, like it's like, you know, in the human context, there's a thing where we'd be like, we might have to kill this person. That doesn't mean that we're like against human right. That doesn't mean that we don't believe in human rights, or that we're not.
So if you
like,
come up with a hypothetical situation where procreation would be permissible, such as, okay, the entire universe will slowly be skinned alive for all of eternity unless this one person procreates, you can bite that bullet and still be an antinatalist.
Nope.
What?
Conditional natalist.
Oh my God.
Actually, you know, it's really funny you say that, Marcus, because a lot of the antinatalists that come on to this show, like I had this debate with Savina, and she wouldn't bite that bullet. She's like, no, it's always wrong. It's always it would always be wrong to bring someone into existence, even for like something like that. Like she always.
I mean, like if a vegan's willing to bite the bullet on like the island, you're alone on an island and blah blah blah. I don't think.
I've even said like there's scenarios where you can kill and eat animals. Like
yeah, like most people don't say, well, you're no longer vegan anymore for that. So like if finding these
I don't think
hypothetical things.
That actually,
I personally wouldn't. Just to clarify, I personally wouldn't.
Okay,
and
but wait.
Also, in addition,
Marcus, hold on, Marcus. That's not outside of like the definition of veganism. Like, I mean, you know, if you're like adding, like, okay, for example.
Well, if I'm alone in the wilderness, hunting.
It was vegan to eat the animals because, like, they did add into the definition, the vegan society definition, that like you can't consume animal products, you know, at all. So, but the thing is, like I'm saying, in terms of like what's ethical and what isn't, like there might be a scenario in which it's ethical to do those things. And all I'm saying is that as per my understanding of antinatalism, yes, like I believe that makes me not an antinatalist.
By finding one trolley problem, like what you?
Yeah, in fact, there could be a few trolley problems where that's okay.
Like, is this a day-to-day, like practical, realistic thing, a procreative choice that you're like, well, procreation is the ethical choice?
I think that the whole natalism, antinatalism thing is a catch-22. I think it's a paradox, and I don't know how to solve it. I don't know that it's right more in one direction than the other. All I'll say is that when it comes to people creating or people procreating, I would lean more. If I procreate, it should be part of some eugenics. It should be like based on eugenics, but you know, I don't encourage people to procreate necessarily. I just don't know that it's like the best thing for. I don't know that like antinatalism is the best and most ethical thing. That's all I'm saying. I don't know
for the long-term consequences, right?
Yeah, like I have no idea. I just don't know. know.
Why don't you know? Like what is the reason? Like, is it because you don't know the long-term consequences because that informs your ethical calculations?
It just seems like it could possibly. It seems like it could like do more harm.
That's what I was trying to get at. Yeah,
I don't know. It could possibly like, it could possibly like end up like, yeah. I don't know. I just can't. I just like leave it at I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's why you don't know also matters, because
that's how I feel about it for the most part, is I don't know.
And if you don't know if you say I don't know my like on that moral proposition, why is that not applied to other moral propositions that you don't know the long-term consequences of?
I don't know.
Okay. Okay.
My bad.
Because this is
Sorry.
my problem with DMW as well, is that if you appeal to long-term consequences, it could have a negative or positive, but you just don't know, then how do you apply that to other moral propositions? Because it renders all ethical propositions moot.
Well, that's a good point.
Well, you did have an answer before about the veganism thing, because you thought veganism, at least you could see it being more reasonable, that it would have a positive outcome or something like that.
Yeah. You should have brought this up when Vegan Gains was on.
You know, I think like it's okay to like, I don't know, like I can't see, to be honest with you, especially like when I do ads sometimes, like outreach or talk to people. Sometimes like just like I get misanthropic more and more. It's like most hopeful about the state of humanity. So I don't care about the species if they're gonna continue to like massively kill and be like supremacists. Why would I kill? Why do I care about like human as a species? What do you think?
Well, do you care about the suffering and torture of human animals?
I do care about that, but I mean, like, wouldn't it be like if they don't
So
exist?
you should have the same gusto for antinatalism.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, if they don't exist, then they're not gonna suffer. So, like, yeah, why would I bring kids? Personally, that's what I think. And also like genetics and things like that, and also it's liability. So to me, at least, I traveled a lot. I've been to a lot of places, other countries, other states, other cities, other. So
But shouldn't
imagine
you
if
have
I
the
had
same
like
gusto against
child.
Noodles? Because Noodles is talking about human sacrifice right now.
Well,
Like,
how is that human?
where's the anger?
I don't get it.
Because he's okay more like with humans being created into existence.
I didn't say that.
You think it's permissible, like it's not, you don't take it's positive or negative, you're not going to condemn it.
I mean, in many scenarios, I will condemn it.
But not in all. So you would sacrifice some humans.
Yeah.
Yeah. So why are we not applying the same passion for saying, well, we could sacrifice some animals? That's
we
fine.
do. We do.
Indeed.
Well, there you go.
Can we?
Well, do you think that we should be able to sacrifice animals then?
I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think that any context should be the case. I mean, we like technologically advance food technology, particularly we like technologically advance in the production of food. So why would we need to do that? I mean, just it doesn't make any sense to me.
It might have a long-term
We
positive
can
outcome.
fully. Yeah, no, we can like continue to produce. I mean, we don't have to. Honestly, just redistribute like the crops and soil and everything to humans instead of like feeding to animals and then kill them. Like if you take soy, I think it's the majority of soy, 98% goes to things other than 88% of it goes to the animal holocaust to be fed and then killed. But 10% goes to others, and 2% is consumed by human. I mean, consumption of form of food. So why would
life
we?
is a human holocaust.
We got life abolitionism here. He
He
says,
showed up late.
I don't know that it's wrong to eat animals. They don't care.
Oh, God.
But you are against it. Rank hypocrisy. Life abolitionism, you know, we had a special guest on earlier. We had Vegan Gains. And he said he'd be happy to come on anytime to debate you. So if you like, he might still be streaming. And if you want to come on the stream, we might be able to make that happen right now. What do you say to that?
Oh damn, bro! Was you Vegan Games on your stream too?
Yeah,
That's crazy. What did you say? Like, were you debating something?
He was just pointing out how silly Steve is, Year of Dogs, with all of his nonsense about the Zoe case.
Oh, yeah. And what was his take? Like, was he in? I mean, it's just not like illogical. It's absolutely. She is like, what she did is like remarkable. And if anything, she's like Harriet Tubman trying to free the slaves, and she's an abolitionist, having an abolitionist stance. And the world and the government is carnist. They are the Confederate, if you will, or like the slave owners. So rescuing chickens, all these animals, they just want to live like us. We should have the right. They injured or whatever, just like the right to help a human. That would be a Samaritan, like Samaritan law or acts to go and help another human. Why would it not be the same for the animals? I don't see the difference. What is the trait liken? If it was not human, it would be okay to do not to do it to it. I mean, to do it to the animals.
That's a good
to
point,
not help the human.
Yeah. Life Abolitionism says, I'm supposed to debate him, but I'm reviewing my book. Would you like to share some of your book review with us on the stream, Life Abolitionism? Please do join. The link is in the chat. We'd like to have you up here again. If Dog says, insight into
I know
activism makes very little, if any, headway. Well, that's your opinion.
I think that's a wrong opinion. There are more like it depends. It depends how long people are going to stay vegan. But last I checked, there are more vegans and laws have changed. Right? I have a friend who works at one of these animal organizations, and she tells me all these updates, but I can't name all the laws that have been changed in the past few years, but I mean the lobbying groups work. They've helped shape a little bit of things.
Well, I would say I've seen. I can't tell you how many places I've seen drop foie gras, or drop fur. Towns and cities and even states and even countries ban the sale of fur because of activists and lobbying, so it absolutely does work. I don't know, it's
certain circuses get shut down or zoos. And
so we have Life Abolitionism here. Welcome to the show, Life Abolitionism. You missed your friend Vegan Gains was on here earlier, and he said he'd be happy to debate you. So would you like for me to bring him back on?
Yeah, if he's still available, I'll debate him. I don't know how much longer I can stay up here, but I do want to debate him.
What would your debate proposition be?
My main objection to veganism is that they don't include abstention from procreation in their definition of veganism. And I think anti-natalism does more for animals than simply change your diet. I think humans are inherently destructive to animals. They destroy their natural habitats. Because of overpopulation, that is the reason why we have factory farming in the first place. So for vegans to continue to procreate and they be so dismissive about anti-natalism, and then they still want us to go vegan. I reject that completely. I'm not going to go vegan until vegans include in their definition that they're going to abstain from procreation. It makes no sense. It makes no sense to impose life onto someone and then also impose a duty that they mitigate the harm that was imposed on them, because your natural diet is to be an omnivore, but you have a duty to mitigate the harm that was inherently imposed on you. So now you have a duty to reduce harm to animals, even though you're a natural omnivore. And that's not an appeal to nature, but the fact is that people don't want to go vegan. It is difficult. It is inconvenient. It doesn't taste good. People don't want to live a life of eating beans and tofu. It is very difficult. And this never had to happen in the first place because they never had to exist. So why should I have to be miserable and deprive myself of the foods that I actually enjoy when food is probably one of the few things I actually enjoy in life, but I'm supposed to deprive myself and I have to exist against my will. This makes absolutely no sense.
We lost a runner.
Well, that is certainly a very long-winded take and a very long-winded debate proposition. But let's see if we can get Vegan Gains on here.
Uh-oh.
Oh, fuck, I'm tired.
I think he's already doing his own live stream, isn't he?
Yeah, but he can get him on. Well, he got him on before.
Oh. We have Vegan Gains here again.
Wait, what? Is he here?
Hello.
Already? Oh, that was fast.
Well, Life, you just finished that very long-winded debate proposition. But do you wanna say it again?
Yeah, the reason why I reject veganism is because I believe that anti-natalism does more for animals than veganism. I think that anti-natalism is preemptive, that it prevents people from being put in a position of having to choose between going vegan and choosing foods that they actually enjoy, that humans are inherently destructive to animals, that they destroy their natural habitats, that they
yeah, okay,
require...
shut up. I get the idea. Your voice is annoying. So, are you?
No, well, you don't have to be disrespectful. If you want to make it, I mean, at the end of the day, this is a debate, and I thought.
Yeah, I get it. Your voice is annoying. Shut up. I get your point. So, yeah, if you're going to use this argument that there's a better method of preventing harm than veganism, therefore, what's the point of promoting veganism? Okay, well, what's the point of speaking out against child abuse? Are you against the idea of people advocating against child abuse?
There would be no child abuse if people were never brought into existence in the first place.
Right, so why don't you rape kids?
The children should not exist, and if it were up to me, they would not exist.
Okay, so why don't you rape kids, though?
Because
you eat meat, right?
I'm not understanding your point. The point is that I never.
Do you eat meat?
So it's not my responsibility to make a better place.
Do you eat meat?
I absolutely do. I love it. I'm going to eat a steak tonight.
Okay, so why don't you rape kids?
Because I wouldn't enjoy it, and I think that is unethical. I don't think that consuming my natural diet is unethical because I didn't choose to exist. So it is not my responsibility to mitigate harm.
So wait. So you have no problem with somebody else raping kids?
No, I absolutely do have a problem with it, but that is not my fight. I mean, I think it's unethical. That has nothing to do with me. I don't rape kids. I'm not sure what that has to do with anything. This is a straw man right here.
Do you want to repeat your proposition, buddy? You literally just said,
and you told me
literally just said,
sure,
there's no point in anyone being vegan because a better way to prevent harm is by not having kids. So
right.
You're implicitly claiming there is no moral impetus for anybody to do anything ethical, because if everybody were to just not have kids, everybody would die and it wouldn't be a problem.
No,
So-
I'm
so-
saying vegans have no moral standing to try to condemn other people when they are imposing life onto people without their consent and enslaving them to an existence they did not choose, and then they want to tell people to go vegan.
Okay, so you're telling me if because vegans have children, they have no right to argue that people shouldn't eat meat?
They have no credibility to say that.
Okay, well, what does that have to do with fucking anything?
If I do it, it's going to be of my own volition. And I've already said before that if I were to go vegan, it's going to be...
Why did you even bring this up? Because, like, okay.
This is my objection to
the only the only thing you're saying is like it's hypocritical to have kids, but then argue for veganism. Okay, but that doesn't actually refute the idea of veganism. All you're saying is that it's hypocritical. Like, okay, we could grant that. What the fuck does that have to do with refuting veganism?
I just told you the definition of veganism. I'm not sure which part you're missing. If you're going to breed me into hell, I'm going to continue to eat your animal friends. It's that simple.
Okay, so what is the argument against raping kids?
That's your argument. I have nothing to do with raping kids. I don't rape kids, so I'm not sure what your point is. It's your argument.
No. Like, again, if we follow your premise, you're saying there is no responsibility on an individual to not torture and kill animals because there is a better way to prevent the suffering of anybody, which is to not have kids.
That's not my position. My position is that if you're here involuntarily, it is not your responsibility to make the world a better place. It's
okay,
not.
So you have no problem with raping kids.
They're more ethical.
Then you have no problem with raping kids. If it's not your responsibility to make the world a better place, then everybody can just rape kids. We can stab people's eyes out.
Other people who feel enslaved, they can prevent people from raping kids.
Do you support the Holocaust? Do you support Hitler? Do you support Hitler in the Holocaust since he like wiped people out?
I'm not going to even justify this. What I mean, that has nothing to do with the point that I'm making.
Has Hitler prevented the birth of more kids than you?
I love how you always want to point to Hitler. It's like
Has Hitler prevented the birth of more children than you?
Who gives a shit? That has nothing to do with my argument.
Has Hitler prevented the birth of more children than you?
I don't think he really did, because there were a lot of people who were procreating even while they were in concentration camps.
Yeah, so how well did that work out?
It didn't work out very well. I'm not sure why they would do that.
Okay, so then Hitler then did prevent the birth of more children than you.
I'm not an ethicist, so that would be an ethicist position. I don't support taking people out without their consent. That's not my position.
But you support taking animals out without their consent.
No, see, you're trying to impose vicarious liability. I did not take these animals out. I am consuming the end product. I did not kill any animals.
Okay, so you're fine with. Okay, so if somebody were killing human beings and selling their flesh,
I'm going to eat the food that I enjoy.
Right. So if somebody were killing human beings and selling their flesh, you'd have no problem with buying human flesh since somebody else did it.
I would probably eat your flesh. Absolutely. A vegan steak sounds very delicious.
Well, for one thing, that would never happen because I'd beat your ass.
No, it wouldn't happen. It wouldn't be good quality meat.
That is just so fucking disgusting, man.
The problem is I'd beat your ass.
I would eat you. That's the.
Well, no, you wouldn't. I'd beat your ass, and in fact, I'd
super gay
do
too.
more than
I would
that.
eat you. Come on.
Vegan cat food.
But it's not as asparagus.
Oh my god, guys!
So again, the issue is with what you're saying is that you're making the claim nobody has a moral obligation to do anything other than not have kids. So by that reasoning, you should be fine with people raping kids. You should be fine with Holocausts.
A person
If
who
not,
has
if
no
not,
morality whatsoever.
So if that isn't your claim, and you're saying it is only the case that we have a moral obligation to act morally to human beings, then name the trait that is lacking in animals that if lacking in a human being would justify
to a vegan equilibrium.
Human being like an animal.
Humanity, that's the answer.
Okay, what do you mean by humanity?
The capacity to be a moral agent, the capacity to enter into a social contract.
Okay, so you're fine with killing retards.
I'm sorry?
So you're fine with killing retards.
It doesn't matter. The exceptions don't make the rule. They're part of a class.
Wait. So you're fine with killing retards. You just named the trait.
I didn't say I was fine with killing anybody. It's nothing. It's not my.
Just named the trait. You said being able to act as a moral agent. Retards can't act as a moral agent. So you're fine with killing retards.
Part of a class that are moral agents.
So being part of a class. So what makes... So I'm sorry, if the majority of fucking human beings are committing immoral acts, reproducing,
this is very simple.
How in the fuck can you claim that, stupid?
Simple. If you want me to,
how the fuck can you claim that, stupid? So you're literally claiming that like virtually every single human being on the planet does something horrifically awful. The one cardinal sin. You're fine with people doing everything else but reproducing. But the one cardinal sin you're accusing everybody of, but you're claiming human beings are like somehow rational moral agents that are beyond animals, even though human beings reproduce like fucking baboons.
This is very simple. If you want me to go vegan, all you have to do is support anti-naism. Publicly endorse anti-naism or your channel.
You're never doing that. You're never doing that. How about I just find you and break you into fucking pieces so you can't even fucking move a single finger?
Tonight, as a matter of fact.
Well, no. How about this? I will beat you so fucking hard, you will never be able to have sex in your entire fucking life.
To beat me.
How about I mutilate you so fucking horrifically bad, no one will even want to have sex with you when you're completely incapacitated. You will never have children. How about I punch you in the balls so fucking hard, I permanently make you infertile? Would you like that? Since you don't want to have children?
Everybody else
can be fucking infertile.
Because you're vegan, so if I eat you, then that's technically still vegan.
Yeah, well, how would you like me to make you infertile? I will beat your nuts in so fucking hard, you will never be able to have children.
I'm already sterilized, so that would be pointless.
That would be ideal.
Well, no, vasectomies can reverse themselves. I'll really fix you good.
I'm not sure if anybody can.
Wait. You don't even have to do all that. All you have to do is give me the right that I'm asking for in the first place, and then that will save your animal friends. If you support my right
to... you'll never... No. Me supporting antinatalism is not going to make you go vegan because, again,
absolutely
you
it will.
Literally claimed You literally claim... you're fine with killing retards. You have no moral interest in veganism.
I sacrifice when you're not even going to compromise. You're not going to meet me halfway.
What do you meet you halfway with? What?
You want me to support your cause, but you're not going to support my cause.
What the fuck does that have to do with anything?
No, because you think that
you have no interest.
And I disagree.
You have no interest in acting as a moral agent and protecting the defenseless.
Because
you have no interest in going vegan.
I am not a moral agent.
You are a manipulative, lying fuckwit. You only care about yourself. That's it.
And that's what I'm saying that all anti-natives should do. If you're a life slave, you should only care about your own liberation. You should not care about making the world a better place.
Right. So you're fine with Hitler. You're fine with Holocaust, genocides. You're fine with child rape. You're fine with everything.
Not our problem. We choose to exist.
You're fine with everything, right?
Not our problem.
It's okay to rape kids according to your worldview. So you lied this entire time.
I used to be here.
Right. So you're fine with raping kids according to your worldview. So you lied. This entire time you lied. This entire time you lied.
I lied. What are you talking about?
Like this guy is one of the most dishonest fuckwits I've ever come across. Like this guy is fucking a brain dead troglodyte.
Frank with you. I'm telling you exactly.
Thank fuck of all people, this guy discovered antinatalism and made himself infertile. If anybody should be an antinatalist and be infertile, it's this fucking guy.
Right.
I'm glad his genes will not spread.
I concur wholeheartedly. I should be an antinatalist, and so should you.
Well,
very triggered. I thought you were so into
genuine fucktard.
Like you're triggered. I got you.
I'm not planning on having kids.
Because you can't out.
Fucktard.
You actually met your match.
Oh my god.
I met my match. Somebody who says child rape is fine. Nobody has the only moral requirement of a human being is to not have kids. But if you want to rape kids, well, that's fine because you're not going to reproduce, right?
Actual argument.
Fucking a 12-year-old before, like, who hasn't gone through puberty, that's fine because you're not going to have kids.
Well, I wouldn't exist, so it's not my problem. What are you talking about?
Yeah, right. Having sex with children is fine according to your worldview.
Not fine. It's not fine.
Well, it is. No one's going to reproduce, right? How's a 6-year-old going to have a child?
The 6-year-old should not exist. That's my position.
Right. So you literally claimed the only moral obligation a human being has is to not have children. So it's okay to rape kids because you're not going to reproduce.
That is not true. That is not what I said. You're completely.
That is your moral position.
No, they don't have a positive duty to interfere with somebody else because they didn't choose.
You literally said you do not have a duty to make the world a better place.
Not say that.
You literally said you do not have a duty to make the world a better place. You literally said it's okay to torture and kill animals for that reason.
Say that.
Therefore, according to your worldview, it's okay to rape kids.
You're mentally challenged.
Yeah, right. So then when I point this out, you have to bullshit and say, that's not my position. That's not what I actually said. And you have to go back and forth and play these fucking mental gymnastics. So again, if you're going to fucking claim,
don't fucking tofu and go fart on fucking.
Again, if you're going to fucking claim the only moral obligation anybody has is to not have children, therefore it's okay to torture and kill animals, then that logically leads to it's okay.
You can do for human beings. You have no empathy for human beings, and that is my problem.
Oh, no empathy for human beings? Well, I'm not the one going around saying it's okay to rape kids.
It's like vegan equilibrium.
If I have no empathy for human beings, then why do I have a worldview that says it's wrong to rape kids? Whereas you don't?
It's okay to breed human beings into hell.
I don't think most human beings are being bred into hell.
They absolutely are, and you don't
ask most human beings if they'd prefer to live. Most say yeah, so clearly they're not being bred into hell.
Well, friends, that is my only leverage.
Sorry, are you saying you're living in hell?
Yes, I am saying that. That is
So why haven't you killed yourself?
Because I don't have the right to do that in a humane matter.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do.
I have a humane ethic.
Wait. Just in the interest of making sure this stream doesn't get taken down, there are some limits to.
Okay, sure. Why haven't you Minecrafted yourself?
Because there is not a humane option. That is the reason why.
Yeah, there is.
No,
buddy, if you put a bang bang device against your head, you won't feel anything. You're gone.
But we also just because this is also not. I'm hosting.
This specific methods on this channel.
Wait, guys, I'm hosting this for a friend of mine. We have to just be careful about insinuating things and giving anybody ideas about things. If it was my channel, I just let this run, but I have to respect my friend's channel. He did ask me to be
okay. So if you put a Toyota Corolla against your head and you press the gas pedal down, that you're gone instantly.
What I can do with vegan games? You say you were going to beat my ass. Why don't you fucking do it? Why don't you?
Oh, I'd be more than happy to.
Okay, I'll give you my fucking address. How about that?
Oh, I'll come visit you.
Absolutely. We can set the date and the time.
So again, you're full of fucking shit. You just claimed most human beings are living in hell. I asked you, why don't you Toyota Corolla yourself? The reason you said no is because there's no humane way to do it. And I literally, please explain to me how putting a Toyota Corolla against your head and pressing down the gas pedal How is that not humane? What pain do you feel when a
You just
Toyota
don't-
Corolla
oh,
travels
we
at
can't even
2,000 feet per second and
can't
will
even-
make your head go watermelon?
How about we have the conversation on your channel, because you want to say things that's going to happen.
No. How does instantly watermeloning your head cause any pain or suffering?
Because I could still survive and still have debilitating.
No. You can't. If you do it right, if you point
Guys,
it towards,
by the way, I have
point the Corolla. If you
I have
point
to
the
just
Toyota
interject
Corolla,
and say no one on this channel should encourage anyone to do anything harmful to themselves. Just have to say that this is all just hypotheticals that are being presented, and no one is actually suggesting that anyone do anything like that. These are just philosophical conversations and discussions. So
yeah. So if you aim the Toyota Corolla up your mouth,
Stop.
If you aim the Toyota Corolla up your mouth and you point it towards the occipital lobe, you're dead.
He just told you to stop, and you're still doing it.
It's impossible.
I'm just saying.
Impossible to survive a Toyota Corolla if you point it in the right direction. So point it in the right direction, you're good. Especially if you use.
Okay, well, I'll give you the address, and you can bring the damn Toyota or whatever vehicle you want to bring.
Hey, no one's gonna bring anything to anyone. We're just posing hypotheticals here, having a philosophical discussion.
Hypothetically.
In
Minecraft,
and we're not.
Hypothetically, in Minecraft, if I drove towards your base in a Toyota Corolla, and I were to Toyota Corolla for you, would you have a problem with that? Would you like that? Would you like me to give you a Toyota Corolla?
Advocate for me to have the legal right to do. How about that?
Why don't you come to Canada and just ask for them to do it for you? There's a thing called MAID here.
That's right. I would have to move to Canada for whatever the duration is in order to have the right.
I don't know if that's true. I think anybody. I'm pretty sure you could just apply for MAID.
No, a non-resident can't. I've already looked it up, and I'm actually writing all of that in my book.
Okay, well, I can. You're in the States, right?
Right.
Okay, well,
let me just
I'll drive out to you. I'll drive out to you. We can go to a car dealership. I can show you exactly what model of Toyota Corolla to get. We can drive to a car delership. I can tell you exactly what model of Toyota Corolla to get with all the right trims.
I have to stop it here, guys. I'm sorry, it's getting a little too.
We can do it on the channel.
He's full of shit.
Say whatever you want.
He's never going to buy a Toyota Corolla, and he's never going to drive it into his mouth. He's never going to do it because he enjoys living.
No,
he likes getting attention. He likes being a dickhead online. He enjoys.
You're so full of shit.
He's full of shit.
No, I'm not.
He lives in the States where he has access to every Toyota vehicle possible.
So, basically, it's got to a point where life abolition. I think you posed your debate proposition. I think Vegan Gains did a pretty good rebuttal to it. I think everyone's heard both sides. Basically, it's at this point everybody knows what each person's position is, and they can kind of decide for themselves who won that debate.
It wasn't a debate; it was just an attack, an ad hominem.
Well, there was. Yeah,
it wasn't ad hominem, abolitionist. Bro, let me just say this, abolitionist. You have to be logically consistent, man. You have to be logically consistent to arrive to a conclusion. You're basically a human supremacist, and you sound like a tard. I just wanted to let you know. And cry me a river. Cry me a river about it, bro. You sound like a bitch. I don't give a fuck.
All right, well, let's tone down the name calling at this point. We had our debate. Let's get back to let's tone things down for now. I appreciate Vegan Gains. I really appreciate you coming on here to do the debate. Everybody wanted to see it happen for a while, at least on this channel. And I think some people in your chat had asked for it too. So,
well, I just want to say this one last thing.
Yeah, go right ahead. Yeah.
If anybody wanted to take a drive down the highway to heaven, and they were serious, they didn't enjoy this life. Again, especially considering you live in the United States, where there are car dealerships all over the place where you can get a very cheap, affordable used vehicle
told you to
and
stop.
drive down the highway to heaven. You're clearly not serious.
Why is it my
You
responsibility?
do not want to drive down that highway.
I did not correct. I didn't
because
correct
you're
myself.
enjoying life enough where it's not worth it.
I did not correct myself. It is not my responsibility to fix a problem I did not correct.
Again, that argument makes no sense because
Of
you're
course
saying
it makes sense.
you don't enjoy existing.
Guys,
like guess what? Like guess what? If I thought I was ugly, if I thought I was ugly, and I wanted to fix that,
you don't give a shit about humans.
If I thought I was ugly and it was something I cared about, you'd logically expect somebody to do something about it, like wear better clothes, lose weight, exercise, get plastic surgery. Like these are things you'd expect somebody to do, regardless of whether it's their fault they're
what
ugly.
are you talking about? I am doing something.
If you think your life is literally hell,
right? So
if you think your life is literally hell and it's not worth living, again,
I'm advocating
you can
right.
get a car. You can get a car at a used car dealership very inexpensively and go on that long drive. Okay?
Well, I'm advocating for the right, so I'm actually doing something.
So you're full of shit. You're
All
full
right.
of shit.
All right. Well, I thank you both for engaging in the debate. Maybe
No
we'll do
for human beings whatsoever.
What's that?
Yeah, I mean,
for human beings, only empathy for animals.
All right. So Vegan Gains said his closing statement. Do you want to give a closing statement, Life Abolition?
I think no. Wait. I want to say something here. No. Animals, herbivorous animals specifically, are way better than you, bro. Do not compare yourself to them. They way better than you. They way more civil. They way more peaceful. They way more respectful, and they would mind their business. I choose any herbivorous animal over your head, and people like you. I just want to let you know that.
Great. You would save the animals if you gave me the right that I'm asking for. So you don't care about me. You don't have any empathy for human beings, but you do care about animals. So if you want to save animals, then you can support the right that I'm advocating for, and then that solves the problems for everyone.
You don't believe in anything you're saying. Again,
you're actually nice, and if you capitulate and give vegans what they want, then they're going to support your continued enslavement. They don't give a shit about your enslavement. So you have to be a complete
if
asshole.
you don't like living, you can always go down to the car dealership.
Right. No, I don't want to do
it full of shit.
The retarded way. I want to do it the right way. The right with medical assistance to ensure that it actually gets done effectively.
Oh, I can guarantee you with a nice 2-wheel drive car,
I don't have to.
You'll get it done.
It's my way.
All right. We're gonna call it here, guys. But thank you for both for participating.
No problem.
Yeah.
Oh, VG, I do have a question. Were you saying you would save the humans over the herbivorous animals? I don't think you would say that, but I maybe misheard you or whatever.
Well, I would say your average human I would let burn in a fire, and I'd rather save a cow, a chicken, or a pig.
Yeah,
right,
exactly.
You're evil. You're evil as hell.
No,
you're literally the one who claimed the only moral obligation we have is to not reproduce. So I don't know why the fuck.
So how is it our responsibility to make the world a better place?
Wouldn't like, sorry, from your worldview, if
How
I
the
let
fuck
the
is
human
that
beings
evil?
burn in a
What the
fire-
fuck?
From your worldview, if I let the human beings burn in a fire and I'd preferentially save animals, that would be ideal for you, because if they die in a fire, they can't have kids, can they?
I don't want them to be tortured, though.
You want?
I don't want them to be tortured. I want them to go out in a humane
guess what? Well, guess what? Most people have kids. So, like what? 5
It is
minutes
their fault
of
that
pain?
they're choosing to consume
5
animal
minutes of
products.
pain. 5 minutes of pain versus an
It is their
infinite
fault that they're
succession
choosing to
of
consume animal products
hell.
because they to exist in the first
5
place.
minutes of pain. Would you rather have somebody go through 5 minutes of pain and then it's over, or then have an infinite succession of children that all experience hell?
You are an ethicist. Go talk to Amendum. Go talk to Gary.
Again, why can't you answer this question? Would you rather somebody go through 5 minutes of horrible pain, then it's over, or them have an infinite succession of children that live roughly 70 to 80 years and they all go through hell? What's better?
I would respect their consent. I'm an ethicist.
Better. What's preferable?
It's whatever they consider to be preferable. It's their life. It's not my life.
Oh, weird. Well, guess what? Most people prefer to live. Most people prefer to have children. So if you're claiming somebody's own agency and free will is what makes something morally acceptable, then what is your problem with somebody having kids?
You use me for your agenda, and you think that I have to participate.
Exist.
I am not a means to your end. I am an end unto myself. I don't have to support your bullshit to make your worldview come to fruition. I'm not going to support it.
Like this is just the most self-contradictory nonsense I've ever fucking heard in my life. It's just so goddamn silly.
Support my right, and then you don't even have to deal with people like me. How about that?
Well, again, I'm perfectly fine with pummeling your nuts so that you are infinitely sterilized. And again, I would be more than happy to show you.
Actually going to do it, though. You're going to pull up.
I'd be more than happy to go with you to a car dealership.
You're not actually going to do.
More than happy. We don't even have to do that. I'd be more than happy to go down to a car dealership with you. Help you pick a nice Toyota Corolla, and I'll teach you how to drive.
Let's leave the cars and the car dealerships out of the conversation at this point.
You ain't going to pull up, Vegan Games. You're full of shit.
All right, let's.
I'm not. Like, look.
Pull up. That's what you got to do. Stop talking.
Wait. I am totally fine with actually meeting you in person. I won't pummel your balls. If you want to go down to a car dealership, if you want that help from me, I'd be more than happy.
All right, guys. Let's everybody.
He's
stop.
secretly in love or whatever. I think he's secretly in love. Are you a fan, bro? What was your name? Abolitionist, whatever. Are you a fan? What's going on, bro? Are you gay?
Not that there's anything wrong with it.
But that is relevant.
Nothing wrong with it. No homo. But I'm just asking. Like, seems it's for other purposes.
Fuck heteros.
Anyways, man. Yeah, no, like you retarded. Like for all that. Like I know you probably do have the information needed though. To look up how many animals are being slaughtered annually. 100 billion land animals, true marine animals.
Can prevent that from happening. Stop creating human beings.
No. You can prevent that by holding yourself accountable. First of all, keep it to yourself. Both would work exactly. Exactly.
If the whole interest in telling people to not have kids is to make a better world, then why in the hell wouldn't you advocate for making a better world through other means?
Stop creating the animals that consume animals, and then you solve the problem.
Yes, that's why you go vegan.
No, that's why you stop procreating. We're not going to do your way.
Guess what? Veganism is more politically viable.
No, anti-veganism is viable.
Sorry, how is that? How could you even begin to think that?
Because it guarantees
you will convince every single person ever to not have kids.
Than a person who does exist, even if the person is vegan.
I'm sorry, you're telling me it is more politically viable to convince every single person to never have kids and actually go through with it. So they will get sterilized. They will use proper contraception if the sterilization isn't like 100%, perfect. You're telling me that is more viable?
No, let me ask-
Sterilizing and preventing everybody ever from ever having kids
It not exist.
versus people just going vegan.
Would it be possible for me to consume animal products? Yes or no?
Sorry?
If I did not exist, would it be possible for me to consume animal products? Yes or no?
What the fuck does that have to do with what I just asked you?
Everything to do with it, because you guys want to do shit the retarded way instead of a way that actually makes sense.
So again, what is
Hey,
more politically
Rika,
viable?
chill out, huh?
Convincing everybody to support
You think you
antinatalism
everybody
and actually following through with it. Like, guess what?
Absolutely.
It's easy to get pregnant by accident.
Because it's easier to abstain from procreation than it is to just change your diet. People don't want to change their diet. It's a part of their actual quality of life. Eating some shitty beans every day is going to make people miserable and depressed.
Wait, life abolitionism. Do you think for the general public that they're more likely to go vegan or to go anti-natalist? Which one do you think is more likely?
To accept anti-natalism, but they will accept child-free because they're motivated by their selfishness. So if you present it as just being child-free, you don't want the burden of raising kids, they will accept that than to accept anti-natalism.
You realize, like, a lot of people want to have kids.
A lot of people want to eat burgers.
Look, man, here's the fact. Here's the fact. By 2050, there will be 10 billion humans. This is by our world data. You can check it out. It's published by the University of Oxford and British Columbia and all these environmentalists and scientists, statisticians, and so on. There will be 10 billion humans. If everybody today turned plant-based, we'd be able to feed everybody. If you care about other humans and the already existing ones, why wouldn't you go and hold yourself accountable and be an animal liberationist and not a cowardice and going to be like the fucking Confederate and the, slaver, basically. That's where you are. That's who you are. You are the Confederate. We are the animal liberationists. We are the Union. And it's an evolution of consciousness. More and more people are going to be they're going to be an animal abolitionist. This is the future, or we have no future as humanity, because ultimately compassion and innovation, that's what we're going to need. And yeah.
Like, again, just to add to this, like, zoonotic disease transmission is a huge contributor to death and disease.
But not overpopulated, we would not have factory farming. So the reason we have factory farming is to accommodate the 8.5 billion, and otherwise we would actually have sustainable, humane practices. So it is their fault. The fact
that's not correct. Most of soy, like take for example soy. Okay, one thing. Okay, one plant. Soy would go mostly to the animals, factory farmed animals, being fed to them, about 80%. Then the rest would be used for 88%, and the rest 10% would be used for other purposes, and only 2% are being consumed by us. I mean, soy can make you powerful, can jack you up. There's so many potential from soy, and can feed a lot of people. Why not redistribute it to the people existing right now? When you contribute to the animal holocaust, basically what you doing is taking that away from other people as well. So you are contradicting yourself over and over again. I mean, there's no way out of it. And this is you, and you're having cognitive bias and not realizing you're like in trapped cycles. Running in circles. Let me tell you something. I run circles around. Like, I look at things, from a broader perspective and what I can do to make myself better and the world better around me. Every day I try to work on something to make myself better. And you should aspire for the betterment for yourself and for your family and for your community and for the animals, most importantly. Our brothers and sisters, the animals are also us. We are animals. We all share this planet together.
Look, here's let me try to spell out the fundamental issue. Look, let me try to spell out the fundamental issue here. You're clearly interested. You're clearly interested in reducing suffering, at least human suffering.
Right, absolutely.
Now there are multiple ways to do that. You could go vegan. Zoonotic disease transmission is a huge factor that is killing human beings, causing suffering and death. The recent coronavirus pandemic is estimated to have killed about 7 million people. It's caused a lot of morbidity as well. People have been permanently brain damaged from it, have permanent disabilities. And that's just one new virus. Flu virus every single year kills many people. It's usually in the millions worldwide. On top of that, you have chronic diseases like heart disease, diabetes, cancer being the main ones.
But I already told you that I would go vegan. The only thing I need you to do is endorse
No. Okay, so you're not even listening. None of that has anything to do with what I'm saying.
No.
Wait. Your response to this is, well, if people just didn't breed in the first place and no humans existed, we wouldn't even have that problem to begin with. I could use that same argument to justify child rape. Well, why do you have a problem with me raping your kids? If you didn't have kids in the first place, there'd be no kids for me to rape. So why should I stop raping kids when all you have to do is stop having kids so I can't rape them?
You're not going
your
to
argument, and it's fucking stupid. If your entire interest is to make the world a better place by
that is not my interest at all. I don't give
your interest isn't to make the world a better place. Okay, then why would you ever advocate for people to not have kids?
Because they should not exist in a world that is never going to be a better place.
If it's not better, you're telling me a world with no human beings is no better than a world with human beings?
Absolutely is.
Then your interest is to make the world a better place.
No, my interest is to not make people exist in the first place.
Is the world without human beings better than the world with human beings?
Yes. For the
humans, your interest is to make the world a better place.
No. Why? That is completely illogical. It's not to make the world a better place. Maybe for the animals.
How is it? Sorry. Then what is your motivation to not have human beings if it does not make things better?
Suffering, so they're not brought into existence. They don't have to suffer and die.
The world's better.
Going vegan.
So you're improving the world?
No, I'm not. I'm making.
Then if it's not an improvement, then what's the motivation to do it?
So that they don't exist.
But it's not an improvement. So if it makes no difference and it's not an improvement,
that's your problem. You're on the side of the breeders.
If it's not an improvement, then what is your motivation to do
it? You're not going to
not an improvement. Then what is your motivation?
What is your opposition to anti-nativism?
If it is not an improvement, then what is your motivation?
Actually against anti-nativism?
Answer the question. If it is not an improvement, then what is your motivation?
Answer several of your questions. You've answered none of mine.
If it is not an improvement, then what is your motivation?
It is not my duty to improve the world. I just don't want people to exist.
If it is not, then what is your motivation to have people not exist if you're claiming it would not improve anything?
The world can just exist as it is. I don't give a shit about the world. I care about the people in it.
If it is not going to improve anything, what is your motivation to encourage people not to have kids?
I don't think that it will necessarily improve it because it actually may make things worse for those who are here. But I don't give a shit about that. Don't breed people into hell.
So you don't care if the world is worse for the people living in it. So you're fine with the Holocaust. You're fine with child rape.
No, not what I said. You're so foolish.
This guy is just scattered. This guy is genuinely retarded. You made me debate a retard. You realize that?
Shit, go make another fucking porn video.
Does this satisfy you, Noodles? Are we good now?
We're good.
I think I've thoroughly proven this guy's a fucktard.
I've just we all wanted to see the debate happen. I was allowing you guys to have it end a lot earlier, but you guys wanted to keep going, so why not? But
wanted to have
thanks to both of you.
Whatever reason.
Yeah, this guy is a schizo fucktard. I think I've proven that.
This was fine. He wanted to debate you. We wanted to see it happen. Thank you both for engaging in it. And yeah, if you want to do this again, LA, definitely.
Not with him.
It's
Not
up
with
to
him.
you, Gaines. I
Like this guy's a schizo fucktard who is just a
You'll
time
go
waster.
vegan if you accept anti-nazism.
Like, we're done.
To you.
But like this guy is a schizo fucktard.
Schizoid, not schizo.
And
all right. We're gonna end it. We're gonna end it. All right. Thanks, VG, for coming on.
Yeah, no problem, dude. Take care.
Cheers. All right. Well, there you have it.
There you have it. That happened.
Yeah, we knew it was gonna be harsh, and I really I don't know. I don't like any incentivizing of violence. It's just, but I don't know really what to say, because it's part of the debate, and I think it was taken a little too far at times, and I take responsibility for that because I'm supposed to be hosting this whole thing. So I apologize to the community. I apologize to DNW. I apologize to both life abolitionists and vegan gains for not trying to set stricter boundaries on that. But listen, LA, if you're there, we know that life can suck, and sometimes really what we all just need is someone to say, we care, we're here to listen, or whatever. And I don't want you to feel deterred from coming back here, but I tried to set up a debate for you guys so everybody could say their piece. And I think we all know how Vegan Gains is, so we all got what we were seeking out of it, I think, or what we expected. And I agree with a lot of what Vegan Gains said. I will say that. I thought he made really strong arguments that seemed to be sound. And but yeah, we don't encourage you to we don't encourage anyone to harm themselves. I don't. And I hope you don't, LA. I hope that if any thoughts of that ever come up, you seek out help from the community, that you can come and talk to us, that you can talk to a friend, that you can talk to a family member, that you can call 988, call a crisis hotline. We're here to try and make your situation a little better if we can. All right. So I try to I was trying to be compassionate towards you, man, but
and then he says that.
Yeah, then you say that. So it's just, you kind of make me regret.
Where's the empathy? Where's the empathy for the two things I'm advocating for, antinatalism and veganism? Where's the empathy for my proposition? Is there none? You want to harm my friends? That's the empathy that you showed me? Nice. Thanks, buddy. I don't like when people argue that way, by the way. It's very manipulative.
What? In what way?
Well, just like getting like personal and saying that the person's like I'm gonna, it's just like triggering people's emotional responses to get to a conclusion. That's not the only way that you want to invoke someone's emotion is by a type of moral intuition pump to make sure that there's some type of consistency within their logic. That's in terms of their ethical framework, but not the other morally, not the other like weighted rhetoric that happens.
You talking about like all the name calling and all that?
Yeah, like ad homs, and then also just like
we
like
need to just be sure that we're using ad hom correctly. My understanding is that ad hom is calling someone a name in place of an argument, whereas just calling someone a name doesn't necessarily mean that it's an ad hom.
it could also be like irrelevant to the argument too. Just kind of,
yeah,
I'm gonna attack the person, and then it literally has no substance to my argument or counter argument. It's just kind of hot air almost.
Right. Well, yeah, I mean, I'm glad I'm glad it happened. Like, you know, thought it was the thing is, it's not always about with these online debates. It's not always about the person, the people that are debating, that are directly debating, like changing each other's minds. It's about the audience hearing the debate and about how many people it reaches and how many people are going to change their mind or take a position based on that.
Kind of do care about life abolitionism.
Yeah, that was so funny.
1 second, vegan runs. What were you saying, Marcus?
I kind of
That
do care
was so
about
fun.
Wait, hold on.
Sorry.
I kind of do care about life abolitionism and his reasoning, because I just think it's if he says like, oh, only if vegan gains takes on anti-nihilism, then I'll go vegan. Well, that's also like, it doesn't matter that he like that's also bad reasoning. It shouldn't matter what some YouTuber influencer does, whether or not you accept a ethical proposition. We're asking you to just not do something to the animal, or not buy a product of someone who does something to the animal. It's a negative right. It's a leave them the fuck alone kind of thing. And it's just bizarre to me. And I think I don't even know how someone would
Wait, this guy is writing, sorry to interrupt you, Marcus. If it's the same guy, I mean, look, man, if you still eating animals, you are contributing to the Holocaust of innocent sentient beings, just like humans. There's no difference. Point closed. That's it. I mean, while you being in here, try to be the best version of yourself. And if you don't want to procreate, that's good. Then don't do it, but don't cause harm to others. That's all it is. And it's like appeal to futility, you know, and it's like stupidity. And honestly, man, I'm seeing this a lot, you guys. I'm not lying to you. Look, I have not a lot of people in my life. Like, I don't have subscribers like, or fans that Vegan Games, for example, or even Noodles have, you know, like much, you know, like nobody at all.
Why?
So, so I'm just being truthful with you, like as like colleagues, acquaintance, however you want to put it. I'm being truthful when I say like I'm just seeing a lot of stupidity over and over. It is really tiring. It is not even funny. Like, it is so goddamn stupid. It is like, wow. Like, there's no basic critical thinking. There's no critical thinking at all. Like, can you stop for a minute and just like think? Can you be more logically consistent with your thinking and trying to break down concepts? Take your time even when you think about them. What's going on? I mean, it was so funny, but too funny, but sad. Like, I don't know what to say. In regards to the animals, yeah, I don't care. Like, if you not gonna be vegan and you're still gonna continue to commodify and enslave other animals, then yeah, it's better to people like you to be gone for the animals, of course. Today better than tomorrow. And that's what it is. That's how it is. Because real life matters to them too. Why the supremacist attitude again? And that was my whole point. I mean, I've been like debating and talking about these talking points all day, and it's just like tiring to me, you know. That's why I'm completely misanthropic right now, and
Yeah,
I
but
don't hate like
that
individual humans.
be
I do
careful of
hate the
that.
species,
Be
bro.
careful. Be careful of that, because the longer you do animal rights activism, that's a common theme that happens is that people become more misanthropic, and just careful what it does to your psychology, because that can actually make you like lash out to other humans interpersonally.
Yeah, I know.
Like there
Yeah, a
is,
little bit. Like
a lot of
when I
infighting
was
going on.
hearing that guy who was whatever his name was, like talking, I'm just like, I'm trying to hold myself. I'm smoking weed, bro. I'm like hitting like THC, and like I usually don't do this, but I'm doing it right now. I'm like vaping THC, and like I'm just trying to relax, like not to take it personally, and just to relax. But I think like if it wasn't for that, I would have been out of it like already. All it's just the stupidity, man. I mean, vegan gains kept repeating himself over and over about the position of the animals, and I couldn't even like really like at a point it became so circular, became like repetitive. Like I had to like zoom out completely. I'm zoomed out completely, you know, like all that matters to me is that these animals wants to live just like us, and that's what matters to me. They just want to live and be free like me, like the dogs, like the cat that these people love. And yeah, that's pretty much. I mean, and the other thing, if you think that not bringing kids is going to be beneficial to you, I can't tell you what to do. I mean, at the end of the day, whether I think it's moral or not, it's something completely else. So you get to think about that yourself, even if you want. But at least we can think about this. At least we haven't a thought about it. Like we stop and we're thinking about it at this point when it comes to that. I mean, I'm talking about America and a certain population. I look at the Jewish people, and there's all these other people who are supremacists who hold this ideology and wanting to kill the Jewish people and wipe them out of earth. I'm not gonna tell the Jewish people don't procreate because of your identity. You see, and that's where I'm like, I gotta stop. And there, like, at whom I'm talking to. But I do have my friend in Israel actually doing advocacy for that to stop having kids. Like, look, these people are much more democratized. Like I went to that region. I lived in it for quite some times, and I know I could not practice what he practiced over there. I can practice it here in America. It's freedom of speech, but I cannot practice it over there. And it just, you see, there's that too. And having a dialogue, really, you're not going to be able to talk to everybody. Everybody going to care, really. So when you care, when you talk to the like specific people, you're just talking about this point, and that's that. You know, like whether to have kids or not, or having a thought about it, or like stop. What do you think about other things? You know, whether it be like accessibility to procreation or like all this stuff that goes into that, right? And yeah, just like simple as that, and you just talk to people and it's normal. But I mean, like in a region like the Middle East or that MENA region, I don't know, it differs to me. Like I look at it, no, maybe there is something worth a while there, you know. And at least like if an alien gonna look at us as a species, the representation are not only Muslim, God forbid, or whatever the God or there's no God, whatever, right? But the point being is like that faith, the leader of that faith married a child. I have a problem with that. You know, although he is like from the region that I grew up, or sorry, my ancestry is from, I have a problem with that person. Like, why would you marry a child? Why would you kill innocent tribes in Arabia and throughout and wipe them out Why would you go and colonize other people? Why would you like go and enslave other black people?
just to
That
be
was
fair,
Muhammad. He was a warlord.
Just to be fair, I
And
agree that
and yeah.
he was a warlord and that he was a pedophile.
Sorry,
and
I can't hear you, bro.
Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Yeah, I agree with you about Muhammad, but just to be fair, other than the pedo stuff, pretty much most of the prophets and not most of that, like there have been a few prophets in the other Abrahamic religions that we lost him. I was gonna say there was prophets in the other Abrahamic religions that also did that shit. You know, there was well, Joshua. One thing that comes to mind is like in the Torah, Joshua was this guy who, like, you know, God commanded to wipe out the Canaanites, right? I mean, you know, so all that that shit's in every that shit is in every.
Yeah, bro.
Did you hear what I said?
No,
I was
did
saying
not.
that in the other Abrahamic religions, like for example in Judaism, and this is also part of Christianity, Joshua was one of these guys that God ordered to wipe out the Canaanites because he said, oh, they don't, this is your land, not theirs, or whatever. And you know, it's just I'm just saying there's this sort of warlord stuff that happens in all of the Abrahamic religions. It's not just in Islam, although what Islam seems to have that these other religions don't is they want there to be a global caliphate, and they're younger. It's a younger, not so yet reformed religion.
Look, all that what you just said, I mean, with all the respect, bro, like I just cannot, man. I just grew up in that religion and I know it well. It's just really just so supremacist. You cannot imagine noodles like there's a hadith in Quran, Surah Muhammad, Surah Baqarah, so many verses in the Quran tell you to go to kill the infidels and all that jazz.
Yeah.
It's like all advocating for this bullshit, you know, kill the non-believers, like marry
that's also
4
in the Bible
wives,
too.
you know, like it's just
But the
yeah,
killing
it's
of
fucked up.
others are in all holy texts, like at least the Abrahamic ones, right? I think that's
Not really. In Islam is much more egregious. Look,
okay, but they're
like
mentioned.
look,
That's
Arabic. Take the
Wait a
language
minute.
Arabic, for example.
One thing there, vegan runner. There's texts in the Torah. There's texts commanding people to stone other people for, you know, saying Yahweh, or for
Cursing Yahweh or whatever.
Yeah, whatever it is, for cursing Yahweh, for disobeying your father, for it says.
But
it says
there is look.
If you rape a virgin, pay her father and marry her. You know, it's like there. I'm not trying to say that.
I don't know if this is from like the Torah or from the Talmud. I don't know where you're taking this from, but what I do know
it's from the Torah. But the thing is that Islam is a younger religion, and it's had a lot. It hasn't had as much time to reform, and there's I don't know. It seems like it's a lot more extreme than than other Abrahamic religions.
Exactly. So with Judaism again, like you find Jewish people, they always say, and they got actually kicked out from their boundary and their land multiple times throughout history, more than anyone else. and they kept coming back and coming back, or staying there, hiding everything to still having their boundary and their kingdom of Judah. Islam just went and colonized so many places. I mean, it colonized Asia, like almost half of Asia, and then like North Africa, we'll say like the Middle East and Central Asia, which is like to incorporate Afghanistan and Pakistan, and then later Indonesia, Malaysia, and then also like East Africa, and then North Africa, and then Spain, and then even part of France. I mean, even the Arabic language has a lot of influence in Spanish. Like, it influences Spanish a lot. But Hebrew is much older when it comes to in comparison to Arabic. I don't know if you know. I'm sure you know that. I mean, Noodles, you do know that, right?
What?
Hebrew is much older than Arabic. Like, it's 2000
okay.
older.
I mean, I knew it was one of the oldest languages that is still spoken. I didn't know how old, though.
Yeah,
I knew that it's at least 5,000 years old. That's all. That's what I know.
Yeah, there's Hebrew, and the semantic language that is older than Hebrew is I think Aramaic. So Aramaic would be the oldest, but they all come to the same family. I think add to like Arabic, semantic language. What else would be? Maybe Maltese. Maybe I don't think Maltese would be considered that. It can be, but yeah. I mean, that region is like a lot of people. I debate a lot of people, by the way, like or not, like hold people accountable, like that gives Palestinianism, like Palestinian ideology, they give them pave the way for things like Brotherhood, Islamic Brotherhood, and Qatar money and terrorism here, like in America, to mind march the young generation, like especially college level people, or like people in their 20s, or like younger, who are susceptible to misinformation. And it's the money being sent by the CCP and Qatar. And there's like a lot of evidence that shows that like these people are funded by Qatari, certain organizations that then go and use social media as a tool, and one of them is TikTok, because they know it's very effective, short. A lot of young people use it. A lot of young people are susceptible to psyop, and the key term here is really psyop, because it is a psyop, and they utilize it. Most in cybersecurity, 98% of like attacks are social engineering attacks. So you got that, and you got like things like phishing, things like voice phishing too, using AI. Why you can use AI? It's really hard sometimes to detect this, like, because there's no error. Everything is polished, becoming more and more polished. And if you don't have like a cyber hygiene, if you don't have like a training a little bit, like if you're doing training employee, make sure that like they meet cyber awareness, just like cyber hygiene, common practice, two-factor authentication, a USB drive, things like that, a notebook maybe even you can add into it. And the two-factor would be like where you can use it to log in into workstation, whatever. But the reason why I'm saying this, because like a lot of phishing attacks happen like this with wheeling, like recently, just many cases, like just go and look at data breaches, and Salesforce got breached from something like this, and another AI company. There's always something going on from related to phishing, sim swipe, and like even scripting, like a lot of other things. But yeah, with AI, like LLMs and prompting and that, malware is becoming more and more hard to detect and like cap. That's more of like, yeah, but social engineering is the most common way. Like, think about sim swiping. Like, people stole billions of dollars just like sim swiping from Bitcoin, like Bitcoin owners of the wallets, sorry, things like that. Blockchain. I mean, a lot of money. Should you do it? Probably not. But what can I say? Like, it is possible still, and I'm to myself. I'm never gonna do it. But it's one of the common ways to go about it if you can. I mean, and it's becoming more and more common. So I don't know, the trust of blockchain, like it's eroding trust. That way it is eroding trust because of this, vulnerabilities like his. Yeah, it happens again and again and again. I don't know. They should do something about it. What do you guys think? I yapped a lot. My bad.
What do you think, brother Marcus?
I do not think. What do you think?
To be honest, I was actually focused on something else, but I think you probably made some good points. I'm gonna have to close down the stream pretty soon, guys. It's getting late
All right,
here.
man. All right, man. Why are you going with the Australian accent or British or whatever?
UK, British.
British.
It's DNW.
DNW? What does that stand for?
This is his channel.
Oh, shit. Oh, VNW. Okay.
Do not watch.
My bad.
Finding Gnosis guy. Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, you can use this noodles when you debate other people or like about Palestinianism if you came out or anything. You can use it, bro. Just be like, hey, listen, PSYOP, China, CCP, Qatar, money. I think you know all of this, right? Like,
Yeah,
it's
but
nothing new to.
no one cares.
Yeah.
No, they just want to. It's everything is tribal now, so it's just people are gonna choose the tribe that suits them. I think a lot of it is for social reasons. I think like who their social basically, yeah, who their social circle is kind of dictates a lot about what which camp they're gonna fall in and what hill they're gonna die on. So I mean, a lot of it becomes a pointless endeavor. People have to be moved emotionally a lot of the time. A lot of the time, it seems people have to be moved emotionally away from their position more so than logically. I think that's how it seems like the human brain works. Anyway, but yeah, I don't know. I have a feeling DNW is. Oh, we lost Vegan Runner. I have a feeling DNW might not be thrilled about how I handled this stream. I didn't police things as strongly as I should have, probably, but I don't know. I kind of, for a little while, I was like, I should just let them duke it out,
Yeah, I don't know how to moderate something like that.
I mean,
yeah, my bad. I was just saying, noodles. Like I always refer to. Sorry to interrupt you, and also sorry, like I was cut. So I was just saying when they were kafia and It's called Shema in Arabic, and nobody uses kafia. No, I've never heard in Saudi or Bahrain, Qatar, or Emirates anyone say kafia. Anyone say kafia? They usually say Shema, whatever.
Shmad.
But the ghutra, Shema ghutra. Yeah, nobody says kafia, bro. Yeah, nobody says kafia. Nah. Anyways, but the kafia, like the black and white one, belongs to the Mesopotamia, belongs to the Iraqi side. It is from the city of Kufa in Iraq. And they don't know that. It's so disrespectful, bro. You wearing this and you thinking it's Palestinianism and you don't know what the fuck is coming from. Where's it coming from even? Like the ignorance, just the arrogance too. But the red one, yeah, I had to confront somebody today. I was like, do you know what's it called? Like, you wearing it. Why don't you not knowing what's it called? No, for real. Like, why don't you and I'm trying to just share with the information with you. I'm from that region. I have my ancestry, blah, blah, blah. Or my family's from that region. I was born here, but I lived there, da, 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 da. I have my whole thing, and I can teach you about this. At least let me. They would just attack you and whatever, or Zionists, or bro. I'm talking to you about anthropology. I'm talking to you about archaeology. I'm talking to you about history. What's the matter? A much more anthropology and archaeology is a whole different ball game. I mean, Kufa and that's really old. 4,000 Mesopotamia, 4,000 years ago, or something like this, where writing was invented. Come on, give me a chance to show you a different perspective about the region over there, at least. What can you do, right? I mean, that's a good one, don't you think? I mean, to come after the kafia, whatever, tackle them like that. Because, yeah, you don't even know what it means. You're just wearing it because it's, trendy right now. And, so what a femcel, sorry, your friends and whatever told you to hate the Zionists and be an anti-Semite, so you joined them. And, Jewish hate we gather group, whatever the fuck is called.
Yeah, no, it's up, man. I am definitely not in favor of what is happening with that whole crowd, and it feels overwhelming, and it feels very taxing for me to constantly worry about it. I think I have a little too much of that stuff on my feed.
Yeah,
I
hear
don't know.
you, bro. I hear you, definitely.
It's yeah, I mean, Jew hate is definitely alive and well.
Yeah, but I mean, I think about my position, my position is kind of unique. Since I need a YouTube channel, probably I need to talk to more people, and just I need a YouTube channel for real to talk about this, because I had a unique experience, living over here and then living over there, then coming back in here. It's certainly unique to have the two perspectives, and I can give you the insight of what it is from the perspective of here, being in here, in comparison to there, which is uncompatible in many ways. It's just completely different, and not everybody's going to hold the same values that you hold for the people here. So try to worry about other things though. Same here. I got a lot on my plate, and tomorrow I'm actually gonna start driving a truck and delivering packages and things like that. So hope that goes well too, bro. But what about you? Are you?
Maybe you could.
Yeah.
Maybe you could debate a pro-Palestinian person on your channel sometime.
Yeah, that would be dope, because I can put him on, I can put him on the spot. I'm from there, you know, or not. Like my family's from there. I know the literature. I know how it is, and I can. It's easy to debunk them. Anyways, like it's just better for. I say this as like a Arabian. It's better for them, the society over there, to become Israeli. Anyways, the one who are Israeli, they benefit a lot. They having a good time in Israel, and like they get a lot of benefits. They get healthcare, they get pension, they get to go to good universities, they get to serve. Bro, these people are living. So why wouldn't you choose that? Like it's so fucking retarded over like Islamist jihadist union, most authoritarian, one of the most authoritarian regimes on earth, including like Saudi, by the way. Like Saudi, became like it is becoming like more progressive, but still it is hella authoritarian, you know. So what do you think of that? It's on point. Yeah, bro. I don't want to take more time from you, but I
Do you
mean,
think
thank you
that,
very much for chatting with me.
yeah, do you think that the West is actually in serious danger of this this caliphate?
Like, I do think there's a I do think there's a potential of no, like more and more people are like in the MENA region right now. A lot of people, especially young people, are leaving like religious ideology and things like that. And more of them are focused on the development of the region, their careers, things like that. Just having fun, having a good time, going to concerts, things like this, really.
Yeah.
And over there, that's what they like concerned about, like in the Gulf, like Saudi, Oman. So I don't know. I feel like from like the Gulf, probably not. From Iran, probably not too. I mean, the young people there are like protesting. The woman who took her scarf off, they shot her on her eye, and then they shot like they killed her. Sorry, because she took her scarf off. I dropped my bottle, but yeah, they took. I'm so high, bro. But she took her scarf off. Basically, they killed her, bro. She was 23, young woman, pretty as hell. The Irani government went and killed her for taking her scarf off. And then somebody's banging on her car. Yeah, bro. I'm in SF, by the way, San Francisco. So it's wild out here. Got me noodles? You hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Anyways, bro, that was strange shit. And then everybody that protested for like went on the street protesting on her behalf, got shot in the eye. That's just the Iranian like regime, Islamic regime. They have like virtue and vice police where they go and persecute like anyone that who's like not Muslim or criticize Islam or too liberal, if you will, or LGBT. The list goes on, or like women who just want to express themselves. That's Iran. And then in Saudi is more of like culture because of ultra conservatism and religiosity, and that's how it is there. I mean, they are progressing from that again. They're trying to leave that, and they actually persecuted the people who have like extreme like religious ideologies and like extremely religious or trying to pave the way for terrorist group like ISIS or the Houthis or Hamas, anyone that would, try to pave the way, try to support them, they would go and persecute these people too now in Saudi. So I think that's a great move from them. And Israel too. Of course, Israel like took a lot of these like terrorists. Israel like did a job like it's just the military, like the IDF. It is an incredible military. Like there is no doubt about that. The fact that the utilization of American weaponry, and the only thing Israel, by the way, gets from America truly is the technology for military, but they buy it. They get a discount. Like that's the only thing. They get just discounted. That's it for the weaponry. Because like in American, the American military knows how advanced the IDF really is. Like the IDF is. So what they did with the S-16 is just like beyond. Like all these weaponries, the pagers, and everything else. It's just like remarkable. Like that, like skillful, beyond skillful, like technologically, right? Or similar to really an advanced like technologists coming together and like defending their place or town, something like this. That's how I view the IDF, really, because like it's the country, the fewer, the minority of the Middle East. I know that very well. But there's like co-joint operation and things like that, like with Saudi, with America. So there was that too. But certain operation, it was fully operated and governed and issued by Israel. So yeah, it's really badass. Interesting region though. Like I was studying, I dropped out of my MA and international relation and like security, but I was a diplomat when I was younger, or my family was like a diplomatic family. So there's that too. And yeah, I want to like share this with other people, of course. But it's just like I'm really anxious sometimes about like social media and shit. I just don't know. But it would be better to actually share this knowledge with other people. Yo.
Yo.
Yeah.
Yeah, I appreciate all your knowledge on this subject. It seems like it's like a tough thing for me to take on a lot of the time. I actually, for the first time ever, I think, was a little like worried to reveal that there was a situation a few weeks ago, where I was actually like hesitant to reveal that I was Jewish to someone.
Why is that? Was it like
just because I felt like I was having a conversation with them at a bar. I was at a show. I was playing a show and having a conversation with someone, and we were talking about heritage and everything, and I just got this feeling like if I said that I'm Jewish, that their first thought would just be, oh, is he a Zionist? Like that's, and I didn't want to like even, I don't know.
Bro, so what if you're fucking Jew? Let him know you're Jew. Where you starve,
No,
David?
no,
Let him
I
know
know.
you're Jew. So what?
Because it's just like one of these things. It's like, you know, I don't want to like, I know. And then I did mention it
If you're
eventually.
Jewish, it's all good, bro. Like, go where you starve, David, and
No, I
fuck him.
did. Look,
They
I
think
understand.
whatever you think. It's
Look,
not my
hey,
job. But yeah.
listen, I get it. I get it. I should be proud. But the thing was, in the moment when it first started, I was like, it was the first time I ever really hesitated, because what happened was not long before that, and this has only started really, this hasn't really happened to me in a long time. Like, but before, like, I was in London recently and someone was talking to me. We were having a conversation. Yeah, I don't know how the conversation of heritage just comes up so easily. But this guy, I mentioned that you know, that I'm Jewish, and somehow the conversation veered toward into them talking about how Israel banned genetic testing, and I was just like, and I had to explain to them that's like bullshit and that's like propaganda, and like it's just like I don't want to have these conversations. Like I don't. It's just like I don't know. It becomes this easier thing to just not not even get to that point. But I guess it's also, it would be better if I mention it right away so I vet them. And
Yeah,
but
yeah,
it's
bro.
like,
Look, especially like the one who supports like Palestinianism or whatever. They don't know what the hell they're talking about. Just let them know that you are Jewish and you're like proud of your heritage. It's okay. A lot of you know, it's important because like I think it's actually more important because like you are a minority and trying to be you know, not trying. You are in your land, of course, and trying to establish your presence in the majority where it's like Arabism and Islamism is taking over the Middle East, and you are still strong, innovative, and everything. Nobel prizes and everything, and let him cope. I think Israel is running the country better than here, unfortunately, and many aspects of like daily life. They have, you know, again, a better. They have less, you know, social inequality, for example, in Israel. They have more economic mobility. They have really great things, but so they have a lot of startups. It's the startup capital of the world. I mean, Tel Aviv. I mean, it really is a place to be proud of. So yeah, like if there's any country in the region, I would say like Israel, maybe Malta. You know, that's it. The rest all suck. There's no other country, you know. So yeah, it'd be a good representation, bro, to the people, you know. But it's up to you, though. Can't tell you what to do.
well, you're right. You're absolutely right. I shouldn't be ashamed. I guess it was just this feeling, this sudden feeling of I knew that the first me mentioning I'm Jewish would have might actually be like it might actually be this thing of like, oh, is this their thought process instantly just goes to wondering if I'm a Zionist or not, you know. And I don't want to even fucking, I just don't even want it to come up. But although I
Yeah,
am a Zionist, but I
ask,
already
ask.
know
Yeah, no.
that
Ask
their
them.
idea of what a Zionist is not even correct anyway. It's just
Yeah.
everybody's so misinformed. So anyway, I gotta, you know, it's getting late. I have to wake up early, so I gotta go. But
Yeah.
let's
Yeah. Well, cheers to that, bro. I was just gonna ask. I was gonna say, like, ask them, maybe, like, just ask them. But yeah, I gotta go too, bro. It was nice talking to you, and good night later.
yeah, have a good night, man.
Yeah. Bye. Love you, bro.
Later. All right. Well, I think there's an outro video here. I don't know if there's an outro here. So, how do I do the outro video though? Do I just exit the stream? Sweet dreams, Divine. Have a good night, everyone. Thanks for coming on. See you next time.
Through the cosmic indifference and through despair, we dig for meaning that might be there. No promises of comfort or bliss, just truths we strive not to dismiss. This is the Finding Gnosis show, where illusions break and deeper truths grow. Philosophy and thought light the way through the dark toward a brighter day. Not endless struggle, but a fight worth the cost, seeking the meaning we thought was lost. Pessimism asks, why even try? We answer with questions reaching the sky. A critique of the systems, the myths we hold, a reflection on truths both stark and bold. Depressive realism clears the haze, while hope takes root in critical gaze. We search for a path, no matter how steep, to find the truths that lay buried deep. This is the Finding Gnosis show, where illusions break and deeper truths grow. Philosophy and thought light the way through the dark toward a brighter day. Not endless struggle, but a fight worth the cost, seeking the meaning we thought was lost. Promise ease, we don't promise rest, but a journey to uncover what's best. In cosmic indifference we still find might, to question, to change, and to ignite. Welcome to Finding Gnosis, where truth takes a stand. Together we search, together we understand. Through reflection, critique, and bold exploration, we strive for meaning. The journey begins, the truth will unfold. This is the Finding Gnosis show.